morning. Because we got quite a bit of stuff we need to get through today. I want to show you something. What is it, Raj? You're a bit of a griefer. Bit of a griefer sometimes, but you've been on quite a streak lately. Check the Glue channel. Yeah, I saw it. I saw the Glue channel. They got like a whole Google Docky. Bro, I'm gonna be real here. This is like hate like this is dedication. To watch a game that you don't like. Or maybe you do like the game and that's why you made it.
There's nothing more in
Spicy video of me being farmed. Hey guys. Guys. If this is what ZZZ content creators need to do because the 2.0 patch is this bad, let them, brother. Hey, let them, brother. If they're focusing on making content about me because there's nothing to make content about in 2.0, hey, they gotta do what they gotta do, man. They gotta do what they gotta do, man. I don't know how else to describe it. You would assume with the patch dropping, they'd be able to do stuff like do the story, make videos about the Shiyu, do all that stuff, right? But ZZZ story will get better by 2.2, trust me.
So we just wrapped up.
We were gonna plan on reacting to this one today. I've got quite a list of things to react to today. I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3, and then we get into 2 or 3 things, and then we get into the story. Instead of praising the game, they focus on you. I guess this is the ironic thing, right? Is I wasn't even complaining about the patch overall. I'm complaining about the miasma mechanic. The miasma mechanic is literally ass. I don't like literally the only videos people are saying, or the only videos people are talking about to dictate why the miasma mechanic isn't ass is them skipping it. Using certain characters with like certain interactions, front-loaded damage to just straight up skip the miasma mechanic. And then they're uploading those clears and they're like, "Oh guys, look, the miasma's not that bad." And the only time they do that is when they're just outright skipping it and dealing like 1/2 or more of its HP. My issue isn't the miasma. I just hate the boss's moveset. Well, think about it this way. The boss's moveset would probably be a lot better if miasma wasn't there. Because guess what? Guess what happens? Imagine if you could stun it before it started doing its roly-poly, jump around, all that annoying shit in the middle of its rotation. Yo, Infamy, appreciate the 5 gifted, buddy.
How was that for a magic trick?
Are you having fun? 1v10 ZZZCCs, it's really interesting. Guys, this is the thing, right? All of these ZZZCCs are just, right now, absolutely tanking any sense of credibility that they have. Because the fact of the matter is, that the mechanic is absolute dog shit. It feels awful to fight against. And all these guys are doing is dedicating all of their videos into defending it. And any player that actually has gone into the Shiyu defense is going to be like, wow, this feels like absolute dog shit to fight against. And all they're doing is painting themselves as these absurd fucking shills who are outright defending a mechanic that's fucking terrible. Saying that my critiques are illegitimate. And every new player coming to this game, or every returning player coming to this game that's giving it a try, are just like, wow, Sate was right. This feels like fucking shit. All these CCs who are defending it, what the fuck is wrong with them? Why are there so many of them defending it? And that's how it's working out. Legitimately. Legitimately. All they're doing right now is completely tanking any credibility they had. I think it's kind of poetic, to be honest. All I have to do is just say the truth about the mechanic. It feels like fucking shit. It feels fucking terrible. Yeah, bro. That's really just it. The story's at least good. Why is everyone saying that the story's fucking bad? If it's... Why is everyone saying that the game is the new HSR when it has 45 black screens with white text, apparently? Yeah, it has 45 of them. Remember how I said the game was becoming the new HSR? Yeah, I didn't mean it with the story. Though I do remember in a prior video, I said, I really hope the story isn't like Amphorius. I really hope that the story for 2.0 is like where sometime where they pop off and they don't like fuck it up. But it looks like they did. It looks like they did, and I think that the only type of person that can say this is really good is probably somebody that really enjoys HSR's storytelling. And that takes a really special kind of individual to do that. I don't know, maybe Mrpokke's gonna love this story. Yeah, Mrpokke's probably gonna rate 2.0 a 9.79 out of 10. Miasma doesn't give the boss untelegraphed moved and lingering hitboxes. Hard disagree, it's irrelevant. Believe me when I say, Miasma doesn't make these attacks feel better, does it? All Miasma does is it makes the clear worse. And so, if the miasma wasn't there, the clear would be better, right? I'm pretty sure that's a pretty like objective thing you could say. If that boss didn't have miasma, the clear would feel better. I'm talking about other issues. I mean, I think that's fair, right? I personally don't think the boss's moveset is like that disgusting, except for like the one iframe thing it has, where you know, it repeatedly starts jumping on you. But the fact that it jumps on you while also having miasma is just like it's a puzzling design decision. It is a puzzling design decision for it to have miasma and also have like 10 seconds worth of iframes. That to me is like, if one or the other, right? One or the other would feel like it makes a lot more sense. But this miasma is literally just another delay mechanic, right? That HP inflates the boss. That certain characters will be way more advantageous for. And they've just gotten it to a point where every character does no damage to it. Except for the rupture ones. And so it's just like, they managed to power creep it in a way where only one classic character can like actually get advantage from it. Yeah. Let's just say it's yeah, these devs are really pushing the barrel. The team I used was M0W1, Vivian, Jane Doe, and Astro Yao to clear 2 minutes. I'm gonna be real here. I think that all M0 units with their W engine, a 2-minute clear is disgusting. That's just my opinion. You can disagree with that. I think a premium team, all with their W engine, getting a 2-minute clear is absolutely disgusting. I think that's filthy. If the clear is under 230, I couldn't care less. I consider a like 230 clear, anything above 2 minutes, to be like if you're using like free to play units. If you're using like standard 5 stars, that's what I consider to be the realm of above a 2-minute clear. And if you're using all premium teams with their W engine, you should be clearing like 130 max. 130, 145 max. And going beyond that is insane. That's just my opinion. Going over 2 minutes with all 5-star limited unit team, all with their W engine, that is an insane amount of like investment. Like, let's be real here. If you're a free-to-play player, getting 3 premium units with their 3 W engines is an insane investment. And for that insane investment type of team to only get 2 minutes when the max is 230 for a clear, I think that's kind of gross. I think that's fucking disgusting, to be honest. That's why Hoyo should cut the 75-25. True, right? 75-25 in this game, absolutely insane design decision. So yeah, overall, the boss is clearly overtuned, right? Miasma is a part of it. Its cancerous moveset is another part of it. But the fact of the matter is, I have been completely right about Yi Xuan absolutely trivializing the fuck out of this boss. Believe me, even if Yi Xuan doesn't have that buff, like people are all saying,
"Oh, she's only getting good clear times because of the buff in the Shiyu defense."
Believe me, if that buff isn't there, her clear time goes up by maybe like 5 or 10 seconds. It's not that significant. Yeah, without that buff, her clear time goes up by like 5 or 10 seconds. Like, what are we even saying here? What are we even doing here? It's not that deep. She feels ass against any other boss, to be honest. I doubt that. I doubt that, to be honest. I doubt that. Here we go again with hot takes. Clearly, Steamed Bun X will take a hit piece again. Steamed Bun X is an idiot. You don't know what's funny, though? I remember he came into my chat one time, and I was like, I'll unban you once you hit puberty. And then he's been intentionally trying to make his voice deeper on his videos. He's, like, forcing it. It's genuinely funny. Like, you can tell he's, like, forcing his voice. He's forcing his voice to become deeper. Your video's being saved for another time? Yeah, yours has story spoilers in it. That's why I didn't watch it. That's why I watched Ages instead, because it didn't have story spoilers in it. Yeah. If you're gonna do, like, a first day criticism video, I think you gotta not have spoilers in it at all. And just get into what made it dog shit. You put a spoiler warning? Yeah, that's what I mean. But then I'm, like, skipping half your fucking video. And it's like, and then I feel like I'm not gonna have context for the rest of it, so I kind of, like, don't want to watch it. So now I feel like I have to play it first, see what the spoilers were gonna be, and then, like, actually, and then watch yours. Are you watching the Xbox showcase? No, I'm done watching game showcases. Yeah, after Summer Games Fest, I don't want to fucking watch anything anymore. I'm good. Yeah, I feel like I'm scarred from SGF. By the way, there might be an item in the game that auto clears the TV mode. Oh, thank God, finally. Just they should have released it in 1.4 after they said they removed the TVs, and then I found out, oh, every single side quest in the game is still a fucking TV. The whole ZZZ story in a nutshell. What is this? 3 to 4 hours yap, some random bullshit cult making a monster serum. Wait, did this happen again? Didn't this occur since 1.4? There's like a serum. There's like an ethereal serum, and then like the NPC takes it and then becomes the boss. So did this happen again in 2.0? It did? Are we seriously making excuses for doing the same exact storytelling? Or the same exact plot point for a boss. For the introduction of a new boss, is this genuinely, is this the only way to do it? And you're saying it's an overarching plot point, so it's fine? It happened in 1.4, 1.7, Ambi Story, and 2.0. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot. Yeah, that seems like it's too many times. Surely there's another way we can introduce a boss. Didn't that shit happen with Pompeii as well? Oh, wait. I guess... okay. I guess instead of a serum, Pompeii just got poisoned until his ether resistance disappeared. So I guess in some... I guess he was technically injected with a substance as well. It was just longer and over time. But yeah, he ends up transforming because he got injected with some shit. Or I guess drugged over multiple days. Alright, well, time to talk about the better game, guys. We'll save ZZZ for a bit later. Sarah tried playing the ZZZ story and had to quit halfway through. Do you guys think I'm even gonna make it there? I'm scared. I'm scared if that happened. I'm scared if Sarah quit halfway through. Is it worse than Amphorius? People are saying it's not as bad as Amphorius. Nah, you won't make it to prove a point. Age was not lying. It's only 4 hours. Yeah, so one of the big things about, I think maybe one thing that you guys might have forgotten when it comes to video games is that you play video games to have fun. And if I'm going to be over here spending multiple hours on something that I'm not finding fun, I probably shouldn't do it. Especially if it's supposed to be like a leisure activity. And this is the thing, right? You have to factor in that streamers playing the game are doing it to partially, right, make money and for their job. And if it's so unfun that even the motivation of stream content and money isn't enough to play it, I feel like that speaks volumes. Because you guys are doing it for free. I'm doing it to get paid and I still wouldn't want to play it. I feel like that means a lot in terms of how bad it is. If people that are getting paid to do it don't even want to do it. Is that a fair take? The crash out you'll have is the fun part. Hey, think about it this way. Half of it is stream content. If I do crash out, I get to make a video on myself crashing out. Right? Because that's going to be the universal general take. I'm pretty much just a regular gamer who's pretty okay at games. But I feel like my takes when it comes to stuff are pretty close to like the average person. All right, let's get going. Let's actually talk about let's talk about the actual better game. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about the new region, Septimont. Because Hoyoverse... Oh, sorry. Oh, my goodness. I've too much ZZZ and Genshin over the past few days, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. I committed a grave sin. Kuro Games has come out with a new region preview. And boy, oh boy, is there a lot for us to look at. So let's go ahead. Let's give it a bit of a look. Of course, we've got some great visuals accompanying this as well. All for glory, fear no death. Like Raguna, Septimont is a city-state of Renacita, in case you were wondering if it was a new region as a whole. Though its people revere, not divinity, but heroes of flesh and blood. Famed for its gladiators, this city of glory is hosting the Great Aegon, a grand championship held once every 4 years. So yeah, lots of lore drops throughout this thing, and we know that there's a big separation from the Order, which was, you know, a very big religious sort of presence at the start of the 2.0 patch, so I'm glad we get to see the other side of Renacida. Very, very, very variable region. So, area events. The Ever-Glorious Summit, an area exploration event. The streets of Septimont are teeming with life. Travelers from near and far have gathered in their finest for the Great Aegon. Go explore Septimont in this time of celebration. Taste the bitterness of defeat and joy of triumph in the competition. Blah, 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 right? Rewards for this one are actually looking quite nice. We got 500 Astrite, Premium Resonance Potions, all of the Experience Mats, and the important one, especially with 2 new characters coming out, Forgery Premium Supplies. Yeah, these rewards at a baseline look pretty solid to me. 500 for an exploration event, where I'm imagining you're just going to do whatever you were planning on doing in the new region anyways. Pretty solid, pretty nice. Next up, we have the Septimont Travel Atlas. And this one is going to give tuners and 300 Astrite. I'm just assuming with the 300 Astrite requirement over here, it's not going to be that, you know, high scope of an event. Probably one where you're just going to, like, you know, unlock a resonance waypoint or something like that and be able to claim like 50 of them. Probably a lot of small tasks. And it's nice to see that we're getting some tuners as well, because there are going to be a lot of new echoes and 2 new echo sets. The one for Cartithia and the one for, what's it called? The one for Cartithia and then the one for, what's her name? Lupa coming out as well. Next up, Uncovering the Past Heroes, a photo collection event. And we all know how these typically work. You just go around to specific areas, you take a photo, you get a little bit of story rewards, and some, let's just be honest here, not too impressive rewards. 180 Astrite, purple experience mats, and some shell credits. This is something you're naturally going to be doing as you complete your exploration once again, and so you can kind of just view it as like the cherry on top, a nice little bonus after doing all of this stuff. Yeah, not too crazy, but at the end of the day, it is, at this point, basically a leisure event, due to how low scope those are. Now, we got Chapter 2, Act 5, Shadow of Glory, and we're going to be reading a little bit over here because it's going to give us a bit of a preview of some of the main story shenanigans that Rover will be getting themselves involved with. Cartithia vanished in the inverted tower, following the traces she left behind. So after following the traces, you arrive in Septimont, one of Renacida's city-states, steeped in glory and fades for its gladiatorial tradition. The city is hosting the Great Aegon, we all know about that, yet beneath the grandeur, shadows stir, dark tide. Multiple factions move in secret, each with their own hidden agenda, and to uncover the truth, you form a temporary alliance with contender Lupa. Together, you set your sights on the championship. And so I thought that they were going to be concluding a lot of, like, the story with, like, the Order, Fenrico, all of that stuff, in the middle of this 2.4 quest, but it looks like we're immediately getting into the whole Aegon thing, Lupa, Cartithia, all of that stuff. And so once that chapter is concluded, which is going to be, this is going to be the first main story quest we have available, there's going to be a second one. And that one is going to be Chapter 2, Act 6, Flames of Heart. You and Lupa follow the Lioness of Glory to the burial ground of heroes and into a world of growing uncertainty. At the same time, you start to wonder if Lupa, your companion on this journey, is friend or foe. I feel like maybe they shouldn't have put this one in here. I feel like I just got spoiled, even though I'm not really sure what I got spoiled about. Cheers sound distorted. Fate has been woven. You have a choice to make, and your choice will determine how the story ends. That's a little bit spicy. And as you can see, this one is going to be available on the 3rd of July. So quite a bit after the patch actually drops, about a month. And boy, oh boy, I'm not sure if we're actually going to be able to make an individual choice as players, kind of like those branching paths. That doesn't really seem like something that ever happens in gachas, but maybe we actually will. So yeah, a lot of teasing going on over here, quite a bit of an excitement. Now let's get into the new locations, and I think this is really where we've gotten a lot of exposure and a lot of excitement coming up for this update. We got Titan Bone Expanse, and this to me gives me, this is kind of like the one that gives me the Elden Ring vibes. If you've ever been to Alto Plateau, way back in the day when Elden Ring released a couple of years ago, this should probably be giving you some decent callbacks. Maybe a little bit of Limgrave, too. Kind of like that starter region from Elden Ring. And so, yeah, it's giving me very, very similar vibes, similar aesthetics, and it's kind of fitting that this is exactly where Septimont is located. This is probably going to be that first initial zone that you're going to have. Next, we have the Mornfell Canyon, and I feel like we didn't see a lot of this one in the preview. This to me looks like an absolutely desolate looking. This reminds me of like those dragon wastelands from way back, either in Dark Souls 3 or in Elden Ring, kind of like where you find like Malekith, the Black Blade. And yeah, the design over here looks absolutely fantastic. I'm imagining that there's going to be some pretty hideous echoes, like all of those like pilgrim shells, all those devotees' fleshes sort of laying around over here. And boy, oh boy, are those going to be exciting to fight. And to me, the exploration over here looks like it's really going to interact a lot with flight, seeing how many pillars there are. Yeah, this place might be one that's destroyed by the Dark Tide in the past, and we'll probably get some big lore exposures over here from getting all of that sorted out. Next up, we're going to have the Border Mountains. And this location over here looks, I'm going to be honest, it looks almost exactly the same as the Titanborn Expanse. I'm not sure if it even needed its own different label. It kind of just looks straight up like the second part of the Titanborn Expanse area. And so, yeah, maybe there's going to be some interesting stuff going on over here, but it just looks like an adjacent zone. So, nope, not too many comments about that. Next up, we have the Ashen Dragon's Crypt, and this probably has to be one of the coolest looking zones for sure. It's kind of got like those bioluminescent night, glowing up during the night sort of plants over here, and of course, the corpse of a gigantic fucking dragon. And I hope that the world quests, like the world story quests, really dive into like the background of these different areas, give us a lot more exposure to how they got this way, maybe a little bit of a background on like the Dragon of Dirge. I would love to see if this is like related to, all of that past stuff that has been occurring in Renacida as a whole, because we know one thing for certain is that dragons and dragon TDs, dragon echoes, right? They are a very, very big focus in 2.0. They've been referenced a lot in many quests, and now we have a whole goddamn graveyard for one of the biggest ones probably we've ever seen in the lore. Next, we have the Capitoline Foothills, and this right here looks like it's quite possibly just in the middle of Septimont. And so what I'm assuming with this is that maybe part of the city is actually going to be like a combat zone. That, to me, would actually be quite cool, because as we all know, the main Septimont city is absolutely massive, and to have, like, the outer wall of it actually be an area where you, like, fight, loot TDs, do all of that stuff, maybe, like, fight, like, some actual gladiator NPCs, would be kind of interesting, especially knowing, like, how close it is to the actual, like, residential, like, commerce area and stuff like that. Would be a nice little twist. I'm assuming the fact that it's listed out separately, that might be what's actually going on. So those are going to be the new areas. Some of my thoughts on those. I think they're quite exciting. Now let's get into Banners Never Fall. And I do believe this is going to be the permanent combat event that is going to be based around, well, the city. And so I think the take that I had before about part of the city being a combat zone is pretty much confirmed. With the fact that this combat event is taking place in the middle of the fucking city. So yeah, draining of floodwaters in the old district has revealed a large number of tacit discords. The gladiators of Septimont have now launched a competition to fight them. So yeah, there you go. You're going to search for and defeat tacit discords or occupy banners of conquest to increase your glory level and gain buffs based on the glory level. And so we've got things like Valor over here. This is just a sample one. Concerto energy recovers by 10 every second when you're not in battle. Kind of interesting. And I'm imagining that they're going to have even more of them unlocked throughout. And maybe it's, as long as you're in this area, you'll be able to receive the buffs from having all of those glory upgrades active. That could help spice up the exploration a little bit as well. Or maybe it'll only be active in certain other ways. So, tacit discords that pose greater dangers have higher glory levels, and it might be wise to obtain buffs by raising your glory level first before facing the TDs that have, higher level sort of stats. But if you're somebody that's a little bit more sweaty, if you're somebody that's willing to just dodge quite a bit, then maybe you'll be able to take these on a little bit earlier than anticipated without some of the glory buffs that you know, had expected before. Next up, we're going to be having counterattacking, dodge countering, and attacking in combat for battle engagement points. Those are all different mechanics that you'll be able to use to temporarily increase your glory level. And upon taking damage, only glory levels added by battle engagement points will be lowered. So it seems like the more glory levels you have, the more damage you do. You can passively gain them by clearing the map and getting all those upgrades, or you can just build them up temporarily in combat by doing things like parrying, dodge countering, or just hitting enemies as a whole. So this to me really looks like a adjacent upgrade to the Symphony ranks mechanic that we had in some of the prior events. And overall, yeah, if you're going to play like a sweaty freak and never get hit, it looks like that's going to be one way to achieve and actually clear all this content maybe a little bit earlier on than you might have been able to. So we got like a casual way of doing it, just going for 100% completion. Then we got the sweaty way of doing it by, playing dungeon and never getting hit. So a lot of opportunities to complete it. Nice to see that they're offering all these different ways to actually enjoy the game. Next up, we're going to have Heroes Slash, and I do believe this is just an exploration mechanic. And so we get to transform into an absolute Giga Chad, and then I guess do horizontal and vertical slashes to be able to complete various challenges across the map. This is pretty neat. This is pretty cool. I like the visual effects, and this doesn't look like, this doesn't look like the most crazy game warping mechanic ever, but I mean, it looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah, it's like Fruit Ninja, a little bit. So yeah, they're gonna have Heroes Slash, and then also Heroes Rend. And this over here, okay, Virgil. So yeah, you're gonna gather recollections of heroes to charge the hero's legacy armor, and then use the Hero's Rend to destroy nearby That's fucking crazy. What? Did he just judgment cut furniture? Okay, I mean, that's pretty badass if I'm frankly being honest. I wonder if that Echo is gonna be summonable in combat, because he's kind of cool. Like, I want to be able to use that in a fight. Not just to, like, fight inanimate objects. I want to be able to use that against, like, in the Tower of Adversity. Bro, come on. Okay, they're just teasing us at this point. Surely he's not going to just be used for the environment. That's cool. Next up, we're going to have the Underground Flight Challenge. Okay, looks like we're going to be on railroads. Looks like Septimont has, like, a railroad system. And so you're just going to glide on the rails. They never even showed this in the live stream. Glide on the rails, alternate between them to make sure that you're picking up all the little point things, and then kind of like going from there. A bit of like some platformer gameplay. I mean, it looks like it's pretty fast. It's pretty fun. I'm maybe not going to be like the #1 biggest fan of this, but I mean, it looks like it's not going to be anything too crazy. Yeah, pretty low effort. Hopefully there's some decent rewards. And now, the last part, probably the one that some of you in the community are really going to be looking forward to. We're going to have the Thermes Bats. So you're going to be able to invite your friends to join you at this popular recreation facility in the Capitoline Hill. As you can see over here, we got Lupa, we got Cartithia, and Rover all just enjoying a bath together, and it appears that you can peep on them with first-person view of your character. And, I guess enjoy whatever it is you're trying to enjoy. I bet there's going to be a lot of people with Chang Li and Carlotta here on the side, both in their new summer outfits. Yeah, I'm totally not going to be doing that one. Yeah, that's not something that I'm going to do. So, yeah, you're never going to catch me doing something like that, but I bet a lot of you guys will be doing that. So, overall, I have to say, this region preview has probably been one of the most exciting ones yet. There's a lot of stuff that they decided to tease, and I think that Septimont, based off of the stuff that I'm seeing over here, it looks like they kind of cut out a lot on some of the more annoying exploration tasks that I experienced in Raguna. For example, all of the things that you have to do with, like, Lottie Lost, where you're, like, following like a track, or you're doing like Lottie Lost, like big suck, and like sucking in a bunch of energy after like, mangling these fucking pillars and getting them everywhere. I thought that those were kind of like the most annoying tasks in Raguna. I personally didn't like doing those. And to see stuff that's like a lot more, you know, interactive, a lot more automated, you know, stuff like the Hero's Rend is just freaking cool. And then, you know, having something like this where you're actually like moving around and being a lot more dynamic on the map and not necessarily using like a slow ass Lottie Lost to complete like half the challenges here, I feel like that's going to be a lot more fun. And so to me, this type of exploration event or exploration task looks a lot better than some of the stuff that we had in Raguna. And of course, right, it's a different region as a whole, and so being able to do different stuff is pretty nice. And I really like how there's a lot of exploration built around, like, breaking things, which is, you know, kind of what you would expect in, like, the combat and the gladiatorial region. So yeah, that will be that. Let me know what you all think about this one. I think it's very, very, very exciting. And peace out. All right, motherfucker. Do you want to be timed out? You're out here complaining about ads for fucking 300 messages. Just subscribe or just shut up. I don't understand it. Like, how are you typing about them every single minute? What is even going on? Literally. Who does this? Jesus Christ, bro's typing about it every 2 minutes. Good God. Good God. It's fucking exhausting. All right. Let me go get that uploaded for the editorial. I think we'll be getting that one ready to go tomorrow. All right, mods, how about this? If we have people that are, like, complaining and typing about ads for fucking more than, like, 3 consecutive messages, just time them out. Okay? Like, I can understand someone typing about them, like, once, but if they're fucking spamming the chat every minute talking about them, just time them out. Time them out for, like, 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, editors. Septimont preview. When will you start streaming on Kick? I'm currently live on Kick right now. How's the Kick stream doing compared to Twitch? The Kick stream is it's doing somewhat okay. Not amazingly, but it's all right. Did you see the Cartithia short on the Woowa YouTube main channel? No, I haven't yet. Wait, I'm getting no ads on Kick? Does Kick just never have ads? Do I need to put ads on Kick? Kick doesn't have any ads? What? So Kick just gives you money for streaming, but then you can't put any ads. I don't even see ad settings on it. I don't see ad settings on it. Hey guys, have my kick stream open on the side. Guys, have my kick stream open on the side. It's if you guys just watch it, I make money. Please have it open. I'm trying to slowly, you might have noticed from my YouTube videos, I am trying to slowly migrate my viewership over there. Have like a decent split between the two. Holy moly. Wait. Wait, the payout is actually kind of crazy for 1 day of streaming. Wait, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, I have like a fraction of the viewers I have on Twitch, but like the revenue payout is almost the same. From the 1 day that we've been on here. Hey, Connorisa, appreciate the raid. Show us? I don't know. I don't know if I should. All I know for sure is that the sub split being 95-5 is kind of crazy. I don't know how Kick themselves is making money if they're not even showing ads. That's kind of wild. All right, guys. Should we take a look at this one? How Kuro Games ruined Mrpokke. Oh, gambling? All the gambling money. Oh, I see. Hey, it is what it is, brother. Yeah. I'm not going to fault somebody for working at a restaurant in Las Vegas. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. How do you think the restaurant workers in Las Vegas get paid? How do you think the hotel staff in Las Vegas get paid? In the rest... Okay. Alright, so we got this video over here. Augusta versus Mrpokke. And we also got this video over here. Honkai Star Rail will never be great. Boy, oh boy, is this is a crazy Mrpokke video. Man, I feel like this is just something that needs to be watched. I feel like this is just something that kind of needs to be watched. Regardless. Right? Is this a Poke redemption arc, or is this just the clickbaiter of baiting? The Archon of clickbaiting. The emanator of clickbait. Clickbait for sure. I mean, we'll just have to see, ladies and gentlemen. The entire video is a nothing burger. The entire video is a nothing burger? Who watched it? Don't give him views? Guys. This is the thing. You do realize how crazy a video react of this would be? If, like, I just title it, Mrpokke gave up on HSR. Or, like, that's, like, the thumbnail. Like, that, you do realize how much that would farm, right? Straight up. That would farm like crazy. You know it would farm, too. Because if he's gonna clickbait over here, and it's actually bullshit, well, I could just do the same thing based off his title. Okay, I think we watched this one. I think we watched this one. And I guess this is the thing, right? We get to do a bit of a funny intro for this. Because one thing I was looking at this morning is... Yeah, no, bro. Bro is not doing good in the ZZZ category. Remember what I said before about, like, yeah, you can only make HSR content. Like, I was not lying, bro. This is not good. This is not good, brother. It's not good. All Alright, alright. I can do an absolutely diabolical intro for this one. I can do an absolutely crazy fucking intro for this one. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Alright. I'm gonna go grab some water, piss, your beat. Alrighty. It's time, ladies and gents. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for us to talk about something pretty crazy that has occurred in the gacha space recently. I'm just going to like this video in advance. It appears Mrpokke has come out with a declarative statement regarding his main game. Honkai Star Rail will never be great. And I feel like this is a crazy thing to say from possibly one of Honkai Star Rail's biggest CCs. Because if you just take a look at Poke's channel, right, I think it's crazy for him to say something like this, considering the fact that, I mean, when he tries to cover any other game, it just doesn't really work out that well for his channel. And so maybe this is like a big shift that he's going to be doing in the future to kind of like, you know, I guess, you know, like alter the way that he's going to be approaching content. But right now, a statement like this, considering the state of his content, is, in my opinion, absolutely absurd. So I think we need to go and see what exactly he's talking about over here.
The path of satisfying everyone is the path that prevents greatness.
If you have been watching my channel, you've probably seen a lot of content related to Honkai Star Rail since 2 years ago. From the QQ clips, Aeon of 1%, the guides, translations, underreactions, and everything in between. I've been enjoying myself covering this game both as a content creator as well as a player ever since version 1, and 2 years later, this sentiment remains relatively unchanged. That being said, we have seen a lot more criticisms as well as negative sentiments regarding Honkai Star Rail. Was it a power creep, the HP inflation, the 10-hour story quest, the global passive, or was it something else?
No, it was everything you just said. No, 1,000,000% everything you just said. That's why so many people quit the game. I guess, is this going to be like some sort of persuasive piece to try to like indicate that it's not actually all of the dog shit updates that have been made to the game and it's actually like some covert operation behind the scenes? What is this something else?
That ties everything together. Now today, I want to take my audience with me to a journey as to why I feel Honkai Star Rail will never be great.
Hey, I will say the editor cooked on this one. I will say, whoever edited this one, they did in fact cook with this.
Chapter 1. The Success. Now, despite the title, there is a huge misconception that might arise from some of you that didn't watch this video, which is suggesting that a game not being great is the same as a game not being successful. And this could not be further from the truth, and often in reality, you don't need something great in order to reach your success. So let's clear up this misconception first.
Yeah, everyone knows that there's a lot of dog shit products that happen to make a lot of money. For example, you've got Comcast, and this is an analogy that I make very often. Comcast, who provides dog shit internet service, dog shit customer support, yet is the most popular ISP simply because they were one of the only people that provide service to certain areas. And so as a result, yeah, it's the only option for a lot of people. That naturally makes it the only choice they can have, and it doesn't matter how bad the service actually is.
From a service level, most modern gachas emphasize heavily on lowering the barrier of entry to new players and
That's a nice rating. Solid 3.2, the worst in the business.
especially at the start of their launch, and Honkai Star Rail is no exception. Being a fairly simplistic 3-button turn-based game with a relatively straightforward team building of DPS, support and sustain, and boss mechanics that are pretty easy to understand. So for example, if you want an example of like a more difficult turn-based RPG boss mechanics, you can take a look at Epic 7's Abyss, Epic 7's Nightmare Raid, or even Claire Expedition 33.
Is it too hard for Pokey? Is the fact that Claire has timing-based mechanics, does that make it too hard?
Outside of Honkai Star Rail, these methods to lower barrier to entry for a player can range anywhere between reducing competitive elements via no PvP, which can vastly put off any of the casual player base, to simplistic and easy to understand units or boss interactions that allows players to feel easy to learn and rewarding to master. By this metric, a game that looks good, feels good, and runs good will draw the attention from a substantially larger audience compared to games that have more depth mechanics to understand at the start, turning away the casual player base. For example, I myself have been playing gacha games for a very long time, and long before where any of these games appeal to the massive wide majority of the casual demographic, I played Summoner's War, I played Battle Cats, I played Archery Gear, I played Dragalia Lost, I've played Counter-Strike, I've played, nowadays I play Epic 7. There's no need to talk about hypotheticals, so let's just take a look at some numbers by Udonis, a mobile gaming marketing service platform that collects mobile game data for advertisers.
When you consider how fast Mrpokke's talking, the fact that this video is like 25 minutes means that like from a normal CC, this video would be like 50 minutes. And so I'm like, based off the length, you might want me to 2x this, but believe me, if I like 1.5 or 2x this, it would be impossible to hear anything he's been saying.
Ever since 2018. So if you can take a look at this chart over here, the Honkai Star Rail player base has experienced a tremendous growth over the past year, from 18.1 million active monthly users in Jan 2024 to 30.1 million by Feb 2025, which is a whopping 66% increase in just 1 year, even before Castries was announced, because this is up until February, which also is going to be one of Honkai Star Rail's most successful banners ever since Firefly, Akron, as well as their debut banner with Sailor when the game first launched. In terms of daily player base, this has also increased nearly by 100%.
Which website is this even from?
From 11 million to 22 million 1 year later, right? And in terms of total downloads as well as new monthly players, Honkai Star Rail has surpassed 60 million by February 2025, ranging from 2 million a month at the start of 2024 to a downward trend of 896,000 by February 2025. Now, although the monthly downloads have decreased, this aligns with pretty much every game in the world once the core audience has been established, and there is a good possibility that in April and May, there would be another spike due to the upcoming Fate collaborations coming in.
Let's make, we're at 351 over here. What website is this even from? Udonis. Let's just look this up real fast. Okay. So, this is clearly the website that he got it from, right? All the statistics, all that stuff looks pretty much identical to what was in the Mrpokke Mrpokke video. Good God, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so it's kind of just the same thing over and over and over. Okay, so the data source is AppMagic. So let me just look up a couple of things when it comes to AppMagic. I do believe this is Wuthering Waves on AppMagic. Where would I find the like revenue data and stuff like that? Ooh, revenue greater than 10 million worldwide. Log in, I'm good. Okay, that's not... How do you even use this thing? Aren't these the guys that use estimates as well? I do think so. AppMagic, the site that got sued 3 times and later got sold to Sensor Tower. Check the disclaimer. Where's the disclaimer? Where do I even find the AppMagic disclaimer? AppMagic disclaimer. Let's just double check what we have going on over here. Terms of service. What the fuck is this? Do they even have like a public disclaimer? I guess I can't even find one. Yeah, I guess it's just shitting out some statistics. It doesn't appear to have an easily accessible, easy to find disclaimer on the website. Interesting. So a lot of the stuff appears to be locked. Some people are, I guess, taking the data and then making articles about it. Interesting stuff. I don't know. I'm not going to say that the website is completely nonsensical. I'm not going to say that the website is complete bullshit. But I mean, it's not super clear what exactly we're even looking at over here. So, yeah, that's something to keep in mind, I guess. AppMagic as a whole, I don't think a lot of people consider it to be, like, one of the more reputable websites. I don't hear it referenced very often. Disclaimers in the doc under point 10. Let's see over here. Point 10. Disclaimer. Services may provide links to third-party websites or access to third-party content. AppMagic is not responsible for such third-party sites and content. Okay. Yeah, that just seems like a very blank one over here. Yeah. Doesn't seem that crazy. Doesn't seem that in-depth. Yeah, I guess this is just like, if our data's wrong, you can't sue us. Yeah, so I would assume it's based off of, like, a lot of estimates. We don't know how accurate the actual estimates are, so this is a pretty... I wouldn't necessarily... I hope that Pokey does mention that these are, like, straight-up estimates. Maybe he already did. I hope he does mention that these are, like, straight-up estimates that are going on. And, like, was there, like, a disclaimer up front about it? Let's just give it a quick listen over here once again.
Talk about hypotheticals, so let's just take a look at some numbers by Udonis, a mobile gaming marketing service platform that collects mobile game data for advertisers ever since 2018. So if you can take a look at this...
Okay, he doesn't even mention AppMagic. Wait, did he even read the website that he got the information from? Because, like, Udonis didn't do the data, it's, they got it from AppMagic. And then they just compiled the data from AppMagic. Probably not. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that we did a little bit of initial digging on that.
There's a good possibility that in April and May, there would be another spike due to the upcoming Fate collaborations coming in version 3.4. Lastly, in terms of revenue, I don't think we need to talk about it that much since, Gacha revenue has been a thing almost every single month for the past 2 years, and we all know how Honkai Star Rail has been performing, but in total, HSR has generated over 1.3 billion US dollars. That's with a B, by the way. Billion US dollars in revenue ever since its launch. So to get an idea of exactly how much money this is, the rank 1 stream platform in the entire
I feel like isn't it just a little bit dodgy to be talking about this in terms of like absolutes? When once again, these are all based off of projections from only AppMagic.
world right now, which is Twitch, made roughly 1.8 billion US dollars of revenue in 2024, which means that this one singular game of Honky Starbucks from MiHoYo, after 2 years, is around the same ballpark as the entirety of Twitch revenue for a year. And let's just not even talk about Genshin Impact's total revenue, because that's just absolutely diabolical ever since the COVID boom. So no, Honkai Star Rail not being a great game has absolutely nothing to do with whether it's successful as a game or a business. Whether it be it from the total downloads, the total players, the total revenue, my gacha game earns more than your gacha game. It has nothing to do with the fact of whether Honkai Star Rail is a great game. But if this was the case, why would I even make the claim at the start? If Honkai Star Rail is this successful, how can it not be a great game?
I think it's pretty ironclad, the idea that just because something makes a lot of money, that doesn't automatically mean it's good. I feel like that there are too many examples of that happening in the real world that, I mean, it's just, I feel like that's just something a lot of people can understand.
Chapter 2. The good and the great. What defines greatness? Or rather, what separates a good game from a great game? This is an extremely subjective opinion because there will never be the same sentiments for everyone playing the same game, since it will ultimately depend on your personal preference as a player. Players who enjoy playing action RPGs will never find the same enjoyment from, example, a turn-based game, and players who enjoy a high degree of open world exploration will never get the same amount of depth from a linear progression journey. And above all, players who want a game that can be sunk hours and hours into to min-max competitiveness, MMORPG, MOBAs, it will never find this amount of engagement in a casual game that you just log in 10 minutes a day and be done with everything. And that's what we are here to discuss today. For example, no matter how amazing a shooter game like Call of Duty or Valorant is, having the best graphics in the world, having the best monetization models, best skins, best gears, or anything along those lines, I will personally never find them to be a great game for me, despite them being wildly successful with tens of millions of players and revenue, simply because for me personally, FPS and shooter games is not really my personal genre. It is nothing against the game because anyone has a right to their own taste to the genre they like to prefer. So to narrow down the scope a little bit more, let's just talk specifically about Honkai Star Rail and its genre, which is at its core a turn-based live service gacha game. No,
okay,
this is not a comparison.
So we just spent about a minute and a half, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to just talk about the idea of preferences. That different people prefer different things. Different types of gamers prefer different genres of games. Oh god, okay. Oh god, this is gonna be a rough one, boys.
Comparison between other mainstream titles like Warring Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Nikkei, FGO, all that kind of stuff, well, because they are all gacha games, gacha is a monetization model, not a genre of the game itself. And if someone does not prefer the genre beneath the gacha monetization model, be it if it's an open world gacha, and combat RPG gacha, right, AFK shooter gacha, whatever amount of gacha is, no amount of quality of life, of depth listened, can convince someone to play a gacha game just for the sake of the gacha game. And I'm specifically gonna refer to Honkai Star Rail in the form of a turn-based genre because this has been one of the earliest genres since mobile gachas has ever been a thing. This can be seen from Summoner's War in 2014, FGO in 2015, another Eden and Fire Emblem Heroes in 2017, Epic 7 in 2018, Land Rise in 2019, Archery in 2022, and so on and so forth. I assume that most of these titles will be alien to most of you guys watching.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want to watch this thing anymore. This has to be one of the most boring videos I've ever seen. And straight up, this is quite possibly the most boring fucking video I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What the fuck even is this? I feel like I feel like I just lost something. I feel like I just lost something after watching this one. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought it was actually going to be, like, an interesting video, but, like, oh my god. It's just 20 minutes of, it's just 25 minutes of this? Check the comments. There's no way. Who watched? Wait, some people watched the entire thing? Yeah, no, wait, this video is like a Honkai Star Rail story quest. This video is like a Honkai Star Rail story quest. Holy shit. It takes him like 3 minutes to just say like one sentence of a point. I swear to God, this might be one of the most unwatchable videos I've ever seen. I'm gonna be real with you. That's impressive. I thought we were gonna farm this. I thought we were gonna farm this. I don't even want to. I don't even want to, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, man. Get me out, bro. Get me out of that shit. All right, we're gonna watch something that's actually interesting now. Good God. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we just got off the back of an absolutely awful video, and so I'm looking to cleanse my palate with this one. And today, we're going to be looking at Augusta versus Mrpokke, the real leader of a war-torn region versus the leader clad in leather who quite possibly is one of the biggest jokes ever released in Gacha history. So that's going to be a deep dive into culture, costumes, and character. And this is part 1 of a series. I don't know if part 2 is out yet. But this is uploaded by somebody called The Nigerian Perspective. And so I'm actually really interested in what the thoughts are coming from this one because, I mean, let's be real here. This kind of perspective is one that I feel like we just haven't really had in the gacha space as a whole. So with that, let's go ahead, let's get right on into it and see what this one is all about. Watch out, they're going to cancel you for that one. It's just fucking name.
So we just wrapped up the version 2.4 live stream, and yeah, let's be real, it was hype, like insanely hype. But I'm not here to rehash on the live stream itself. Instead, I want to zero in on a particular character who showed up for just a bit, but made a huge impact: Augusta. Now, Augusta is still kind of a mystery. We don't know a ton about her yet. I mean, we'll definitely learn more when the story drops on June 12th. But from what we've seen so far, a few things are already clear, like how she's linked to the sun, or how she holds some kind of ruling power in Septimont.
And she has a gigantic fucking greatsword made out of other swords.
And yeah, she has that aura of importance. But here's the thing. I want to talk about why Augusta works. And more importantly, why Mrpokke from Genshin Impact doesn't.
I feel like that is one of the biggest narratives that we've seen just floating up across Genshin Impact subreddits, Wuthering Waves subreddits, Twitter for both of the games, social media for both of the games. everyone can't stop talking about how much of an absolute fucking failure Mrpokke was. Everyone can't stop talking about how Hoyoverse completely dropped the fucking ball when it came to her overall design. She rides this stupid fucking motorcycle. She's like the one super high-tech person in like a region where like half the NPCs are like fighting each other with sticks, and then she's just over here riding a motorcycle that flies, wearing like a latex gimp suit. And it's just like, when you immediately get to see in Wuthering Waves a character that actually looks like the leader of a war-based region, and you just do like the one-to-one comparison, it's actually like night and day. You just can't help but wonder, what were these stupid devs at Hoyoverse thinking? What were these character design artists thinking? Who approved it? Why did it happen? It's a complete goddamn joke. Her implementation into this game. It's so bad.
And just to be super clear before we dive in, this isn't me trying to bash Genshin. That's not the point.
Well, it's gonna happen anyways. All you need to do is state facts about this fucking unit, and it'll come off as an attack because she's so stupid it's unbelievable.
This is more of a comparison to show how Augusta, even with barely any screen time, already feels like a better version of Mrpokke.
That's gonna come off as an attack. What are you even saying, dog? What are you even saying, bro? That already comes off as an attack. She literally did more with 1% of the screen time.
And the internet seems to agree. So if you enjoy this kind of content, hit the like button, subscribe, and don't forget to turn the notification bell so you don't miss out on any of my future videos.
Let's see how many subs you got from one vid. Around 500? Hey, I'm already one of them, bucko. I already pre-liked it as well. Damn, he got about 500 in one video. This one must have popped off.
Alright, let's dive in. So here's the thing. Both Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves do this one really cool thing. They build up their worlds around real-life cultures. Like, we all know this, right? Mondstadt is based on Germany, Leroy is inspired by China, Inazuma pulls from Japan, and it just keeps on going. Each region is grounded in some real-world counterparts. Same deal with Wuthering Waves. Hongjiang clearly has Chinese roots, and Renacita feels very European. And it's not just surface level stuff either. These cultural influences show up everywhere. In the way people dress, talk, think, and even how their societies function. It's deep.
I think that he's hitting the nail right on the head over here. And probably the part that he's going to get into is the massive amount of cultural disconnect that Natlan as a whole provided, where you have characters like this, right, who really do fit in with the whole, like, is it like Mesopotamian, Aztec, like, you know, that sort of aesthetic. And then you have, yeah, leather biker lady.
So when comparing Augusta and Mrpokke, we can't just look at their vibe. We have to consider three big things. First, location. Where are they from? What's their culture like? What are their habits, their customs, and the things that we've actually seen them do? Second, clothing. Because in games like these, immersion is everything. And what someone wears tells you a lot about where they come from and what their world feels like. And third, accents. A person's voice, how they talk, the rhythm, the pronunciation. It's loaded with history. Accents tell you where someone's from, what they've lived through, and how they think. It's a subtle but powerful way of building a character. So yeah, these are the three pillars we're going to use to break this down. So
I completely forgot that Mrpokke's character trailer was her doing like a fucking rock song. I don't think the song itself is bad, but like the fact that she did that for her character trailer is one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever seen.
So let's start with the first one, location. Now, with regards to Mrpokke, we have Natlan. And like I mentioned earlier, both Genshin and Wuthering Waves pull heavily from real-world cultures. So the first question we need to ask is, what real-world culture is Natlan based on? Just a quick search, and it's pretty clear that Natlan draws inspiration from indigenous cultures of pre-Columbian Latin America. So think of the Aztecs or the Mayans.
Yeah, okay, I hit the nail on the head.
And also from West African cultures, basically my culture. And honestly, you can feel that when you're in Natlan. I've said it before in another video, but when it comes to the feel, Genshin absolutely cooked with Natlan. I mean, they nailed it. Unlike other regions that feel like fortified cities or massive empires, Natlan feels intimate. like a nation of villages. You see tight-knit communities, people who all know each other, who protect their homes, their culture, their way of life. There is a warmth and depth there that really sets it apart. Genshin did a great job with how Natlan is depicted. But before we dive into how Natlan...
Dude, now that I'm reviewing this trailer, she looks so stupid, it's unbelievable. Like, she looks so out of place, it's crazy.
...connects to Mrpokke, let's shift gears and talk about Septimont, Augusta's home. Now, it's pretty clear that Septimont is heavily inspired by Roman culture, and you can see it in the massive structures, the Colosseums, the emphasis on warriors and battles, and just the general grandeur. It had this ancient mythology vibe, the kind of stuff you only read in old stories. And honestly, just like Genshin nailed Natlan, Wuthering Waves really seems to have nailed Septimont. From what we saw in the live stream, they managed to capture both the classical Roman essence and merge it with the darker, more mysterious tone that Wuthering Waves is known for. As we all know, the world of Wuthering Waves is gloomy and is corrupted and is filled with tension and decay. But somehow, Septimont still fits right in. It doesn't feel out of place, it feels like part of that Wuthering Waves world, but also something ancient and powerful at the same time. So yeah, location-wise, both games crushed it with where these two women come from.
True. Yeah, I think the part that really... Septimont really seems like a nice blend of, like, the liveliness, where you can see, like, some very pretty, colorful regions like this. Then they have, like, the multiple, like, graveyards and, like, the tombs, right? They got, like, the whole, like, dragon thing going on, like, the whole spirits crowding around the sword, that sort of stuff. Definitely a nice little blend from the region previews that we've had.
Now let's go a bit deeper. How do these locations show up in the way the characters dress? Alright, when it comes to people of African or Mesoamerican cultures, one thing is always clear. They are deeply cultural. It's not just in the way they talk, it shows a lot in the way they dress. I mean, even among each other, you can tell the difference. Like in West Africa, if you say Yoruba king, you know, yes, he's Yoruba. The same thing with an Igbo king, you can instantly tell. Just from their clothes, the accessories, the style, that kind of visual identity is a huge deal. So naturally, you'd expect Genshin to lean into that, right? You think that the ruler of a nation like Natlan, this tight-knit, community-based, deeply cultural region, would be someone whose outfits reflect all of that.
You'd hope. And this is the thing, I'm pretty sure they had, like, stills or, like, flashbacks to when Mrpokke was actually wearing an outfit that didn't look retarded. I think that there are, like, she was wearing, like, some sort of, like, white dress or something like that. There's definitely, like, photos that I've seen of her, like, actually wearing a decent outfit where she, like, looked actually, like, pretty good. I don't think it was the concept art. I feel like it was, like, an old trailer. It was in an animation. And then, like, you go to the present day and you're just like, what in the fuck even is this, bro?
Someone who looks like they carry the weight of tradition and history. But this is where Genshin really fumbles the ball with Mrpokke. I mean, let's be real, the ruler of this vibrant village-based nation dresses like she's in a motorbike gang. Like, you've all seen her. I don't even need to describe it, you already know. The leather, the boots, the glasses, and of course that massive bike next to her. It's a cool design, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't just make sense for Natlan. It feels so disconnected. And
she's a ZZZ character. Let's just say how it is. She is a Zenless Zone Zero character. Oh, somebody has a link?
Lemons.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, where'd this thing go? They're so stupid. They're so dumb, bro.
And I know some people will say that there is a bit of lore behind the bike because apparently it was made by Zilonin, and that's all well and good. But we've been given zero reason why the ruler of a nation like Natlan, a place full of tradition, culture, and tight-knit community vibes, would own something like that. It really comes off like the designer just wanted her to look badass without thinking too much about where she comes from or what she represents. But if we switch gears to Augusta, there is a whole lot of difference. Now, as I said earlier,
and the sunglasses too, you can't forget those.
We don't know a lot about her yet, but we have seen two important things. her drip marketing, and that brief glimpse of her in the trailer. And honestly, from what we've seen, this woman looks exactly like what you'd expect a Roman goddess to be. Like if you just closed your eyes and pictured a ruler of some proud, majestic, battle-hungry Roman-style nation, that's Augusta, no doubt.
True.
She's got this sun symbol on her head, she's dressed like she's always ready for war, and she's got this massive sword behind her. Like, you don't even need context. If you've never touched Wuthering Waves in your life, and someone showed you Augusta's drip marketing alone, you'd instantly think, oh yeah, she is royalty, she is power, she is Roman. And the wild part is, it's just costume design, that's all it is.
We didn't even hear her speak. Yeah, I feel like the amount of hype that you had for this character, just after seeing her once or twice, and then seeing the drip marketing afterwards, yeah, absolutely, 100%. You nailed it right on the head with this one, Kuro Games. And I think that's where that immediate visceral reaction across the gacha communities came from. Where, yeah, I know she spoke in the trailer, but I'm saying that, like, her basically being exposed to the community for about 5 to 10 seconds total, probably even less, and then just having her drip marketing come out, immediately, the visceral reaction across the community was just, this is what Mrpokke should have been. This character makes Mrpokke look like shit. Mrpokke is a complete fucking ridiculous, dumb little joke compared to Augusta. And it's absurd, right? That the game, the company that makes less money is continually pumping out better products with a lower budget. What are these idiots at Hoyoverse doing? What are these idiots on the Genshin development team doing? Do they just not care anymore? And that is the question that every single Hoyo player has to start asking themselves after they see the designs coming out of Wuthering Waves. Why are the Genshin devs so clueless and so lazy? What has gone into the decision-making process? Are these guys stupid?
That alone does so much. Like I said earlier, what a character wears adds a ton of immersion. And that doesn't just apply to Genshin or Wuthering Waves or gacha games, it's all across the board.
They're probably thinking of more ways they can add Night Soul to every game.
How can we make our bosses an endgame? Absolutely can't. How can we make our bosses an endgame? Absolutely cancerous unless you pull the newest character. We gotta think of more ways to do that.
Movies, animes, comics, what you wear tells.
Quick, add miasma to ZZZ. Add Night Soul to Natlan. Add break immunity to HSR bosses. Yeah, make it so their break bar doesn't go down so you can't use super break anymore.
People a lot about who you are even before you speak. And Augusta nails it. That's why people went wild with her drip marketing. It wasn't just because she looked cool. It's because everything about her design screen culture, power, and intent.
And I think a big part of it was she hit on all of the check marks, all of the boxes that every single Genshin Impact player felt betrayed by when it came to Mrpokke's release, right? Imagine. I'm trying to think of like a real world analogy, right? I mean, straight up, you guys remember like Sims? You guys remember Sim City? And how like one of the recent Sim Cities was just absolute dog shit, fucking terrible. And then they released a game called like Cities Skyline, which was like everything that Sim City was supposed to be. And then like Cities Skyline absolutely fucking extracted that entire player base and then became like huge, following Sim City, like completely fucking up. This is kind of what it's like for Mrpokke and Augusta, where all the things that people were looking for in Mrpokke's release were completely fucking never met because Hoyo's just stupid. And then Augusta comes in and it kind of captures all of that audience.
It made sense, it fits. So now that we've spoken about their clothing and how Augusta just fits the style she is created from way more than Mrpokke, let's talk about the last big difference between Augusta and Mrpokke. And honestly, this is what makes Augusta work, where
I think it's the voice, right?
Mrpokke kind of falls short, the accent. You see, Genshin has this, well, maybe not a nasty habit, but it's something other games could learn from. Every character from every culture, every region, no matter where they're from, They all speak American English. I honestly don't think there is a single Genshin character who speaks anything with other accents. And to be fair, if Wooden Waves didn't exist, I probably wouldn't have minded so much. I would have just thought, okay, this is probably how gacha games are generally. But now that I've seen a game that pays so much attention to detail with accents and culture, I truly believe accents matter, especially for Natlan. We've all played through Natlan, we've all played Genshin Impact, so we already know every character from every region, especially Natlan, don't have any hints in how they speak.
I think that what we need in the new Federation, I think the new Federation needs to have everybody talk in an American accent. If they don't, I feel like it's gonna be a little bit weird. If everybody in the new Federation sounds like they're from like Raguda or Ridacita. I do think they need to do it.
They all just speak American English, and this also applies to Mawika. Now,
I mean, they all need to talk like Calcaro, right? Like Calcaro and Mortefi are from the new Federation.
Now, like I said, this is a corner that Genshin kind of backed themselves into, but it's worth talking about because it's a real learning point for Hoyoverse. If they care about their story, if they want us to actually feel immersed and invested, they can make these small changes that would go a long way. Because if we're switching gears to Augusta, I don't even need to say much here, just watch this video.
You all know well that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city. Warriors, may your courage honor Septimont and prove your loyalty to its spirit.
So
she does that crazy thing where she's like rolling her R's. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's solid. That's good shit right there.
This video tells us a lot, right? Like, if her outfits gives us a clear picture of who Augusta is and where she's from, then her accent just nails it even further. She's got this thick accent, something we only really heard before in Zani. And honestly, it caught me off guard because I was expecting more of an English accent since most folks in Renesita tend to have that vibe. But this was different and it worked so well. So from everything we've talked about here, can we say Augusta is an overall better character than Mawika? Honestly, I can't say that just yet.
Just say it. No, Mrpokke is a piece of shit. Everyone knows it. I've never seen one character get critiqued by their fandom so much for just being an absolute complete miss in every single way possible. Just say it. Let's not beat around the bush over here. This character sucks. She's a fucking joke. Everyone knows she's a joke. There's a reason why Natlan is the worst received region in Genshin Impact history. And I feel like her and her design, her being like the Mary Sue, her story integration, it's a huge reason why.
To really decide, we'd have to dive deep into Augusta's quest, her story, and how she fits into the bigger picture. Only then can we make a fair call. That means this is just part 1 of the video. Later on, I'll drop a part 2 once we play the character. Gotcha. We've seen everything Augusta has to offer. We'll see then if she truly outshines Mawika. But for now, when it comes to presentation, Augusta definitely wins. She feels like a real sun goddess, way more than Mawika does. And as for who has the better story, we'll just have to wait and see.
I guess this is the thing, right? You could get a fucking 10-year-old colored picture book, and I'm pretty sure it would be better than Mrpokke's. Like, you know the story about, you guys know like that storybook about like the caterpillar that becomes like a butterfly? And like all the struggles that it goes through as it becomes a butterfly, I'm pretty sure that's already a better story than Mrpokke's. So yeah, the bar is not very high. The bar is not very high at all for Augusta when it comes to this circumstance. So very looking forward to that part 2 that's going to be releasing in the future. Absolutely banger vid by the Nigerian Perspective. I suggest all of you go ahead, give him a like and a subscribe. I'm going to actually link it in the chat. Because it was so good. Okay, my mods already did it. So yeah. Worse than the very hungry caterpillar? Yeah, that's Mrpokke. So yeah, awesome video. I think he went really in depth. I think he's really talking and resonating a lot with the takes that everyone just knows about and the takes that everyone has just been keeping top of mind ever since we've seen that drip marketing for the characters and we've seen the awful integration of Mrpokke and Natlan. And yeah, I think he hit on every single point. I think he went super in depth on every single point. And overall, awesome video. So with that, Let me know what you all think. Top comment. Peace. I sent some of my church friends who don't follow Gacha games the drip marketing for Marvel Week in Augusta and told them which one they thought was the God of War. All 5 chose Augusta. Yep, pretty based. Hey, based church friends. All right, let me know what you all think. Peace. See this? What is this? Tectone should do like a magical girl transformation.
Oh, it's better! Yeah! Oh, it's better! Yeah!
Out of context, I was talking about the brightness. We spent 30 minutes trying to fix it, and we finally fixed it. People believing this shit. I don't know if it was a joke in the first place. I feel like the initial poster being Zani's shirt button made it a joke. Yeah, because their name is Zani's shirt button. Which would, like, almost imply that they're a Woo-Wah fan. Or, that's what I would think. Maybe I'm just horrifyingly wrong here. Wait, 1 second. Okay, another ZZZ video about you.
There's nothing more entertaining than watching a YouTuber losing his ground and start playing victims. For those who wonders, no, he doesn't get cancelled. And the videos has nothing to do with him getting cancelled. It just
Yeah, that's called clickbait, you fucking retard. You made an entire... What? Yes, I said I got canceled, and then I proceed to talk about all the people trying to cancel me and call them stupid idiots. I already saw this vid. It is not very good. Guys, there is a meta right now of desperate ZZZ players looking for any opportunity to dunk on me. Right? That they'll just watch the shittiest videos ever just because they say my name in a negative fashion. Oh, sorry, alerts were off. Hey, Trainwreck, appreciated the resub. Uh-oh, EO? Oh, boy. What do you mean, uh-oh, EO? What happened here? HP inflation, power creep, and only for the Yishuan boss. Okay, so Nyx does a 1-minute clear. Guys, how much Nyx
You found your weakness.
Hey guys, the boss is currently at about 30% HP and miasma has not popped yet. Yeah, that's what it looks like over here. It looks like the boss is once again at 30% HP without the miasma being popped. Haven't we just said if we're going ahead and the only way for us to deal with the mechanic and not have it be a gay-ass clear time is for us to completely skip the mechanic, doesn't that mean the mechanic is fucking bad? The miasma was earlier? Oh, okay. Wait, okay, let me see where he skips it.
Careful.
Yeah, that's pretty juicy. Alright, what does he do here?
No. Get my frustrating little pig. Now, you're the prey.
Oh, God.
Music is the rhythm of life. I know what lurks in the dark.
I'm surprised at how he is able to actually deal all this damage. What the fuck is that? What the What the fuck? Is it normal to hit 1 million disorders? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That looked a little bit illegal, if I'm frankly being honest. Anomaly proficiency +3. I mean, the disk drives don't look absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. That looked like that didn't even look like legal. I don't know. That looks like actually illegal amounts of damage to deal. Yeah, bro is chunking for 1.1 million damage. Like, without using his ultimates. Why is EO always advertising other people's clears? Well, I guess this is the thing, right? Nyx didn't say anything about... Nyx just shows off the clear. And now we got EO coming in to build a narrative off of it. Bro is... I feel like EO is like a professional at, like, just taking the clears of other people and then building a narrative on top of it. Yeah, no, this is just somebody doing a crazy run. This is somebody just doing a crazy run. And, like, EO's, like, fucking piggybacking on top of it. How many reruns is that? I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are doing 1 minute clears on this. I think most people are doing 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Wait, how about we see EO do this in 1 minute? Are these Jade builds really that good? This is the thing, right? I feel like this build isn't even that good.
Subject?
Okay, that's actually probably pretty good, right? Anomaly proficiency +3. Okay, that's actually probably pretty good too. That's also... This is kind of mid, but also probably not bad, right? Anomaly proficiency +3. That's probably pretty good, right? Another +3 anomaly proficiency disc. And then a +2 with... Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of anomaly proficiency rolls. I guess the Vivian's build isn't that good. But yeah, 447, 198. 458, 2.45 with pen ratio. Yeah, I don't know. This damage just looks I don't know. Right over here seeing this, it looks kind of illegal. Like seeing this on the damage ticks kind of looks a little fucked up. I don't know. I feel like most people aren't getting that much damage off. Your Hugo does more? Yeah, that's during a break window, which I can't get every single second. Yeah, this is just from activating a disorder. I mean, how many does he even, like, proc here? There's one over here, and then he immediately does, like, okay, I guess this is the thing, right?
Found your weakness.
There's one disorder over here. And then he gets another one within, like, 3 seconds. I guess to me, that doesn't seem, like, very normal. For him to get one disorder and then to immediately proc another disorder within 3 seconds. That's a little nuts, isn't it? 2 disorders within 3 seconds? I don't know. I don't know. That seems a little bit crazy. Wait, Barracuda? Straight up, Barracuda's been talking some shit lately. Wait, Barracuda used to be one of these people on Twitter that would, like, post the photo of the victim card and then, like, blame me, right? But now it seems like they have been converted after fighting the miasma bosses a couple of times. It looks like they've been converted, ladies and gentlemen. Huh, funny. Funny, it seems like now that everyone has tried fighting the boss, they're like, huh, wait, this actually does suck dick. This actually does feel awful. It's interesting how that's occurring, right? Now that people have had some time to actually try it out and try different teams, they're realizing it's fucking diseased. You do not need to pay a single cent to get these characters. I have M2 W1 Astra and I have never bought anything in-game. This part... Okay. Guys, this is... I don't want to read any more EO tweets. This actually just set... I want to go do something in Minecraft. Dude, I want to go do something in Minecraft now. What the fuck did he just write, bro? Dude, there's no way he wrote this. I hope to God he just accidentally replied to the wrong comment. I hope to God he replied to the wrong comment. There's no way he's actually serious with this one, right? Brother, no. What is he doing? Surely he's not serious, right? Oh no. Oh no, brother. Oh no, brother. Uncle the Whimpering Waste reset. Yeah, I could do it. I also said I was going to play ZZZ 2.0, but everyone's saying that I'm just going to rage quit it. Also kind of makes me not want to play it. When is the Weewa reset? Oh, you know what I have to do real fast? I have to go do my Warzone in Punishing Grey Raven. I have to go do my Warzone before it fucking resets. Yeah, I need to go do Warzone real fast. Look at the comment under Barracudas. Bro posted a 4:55-minute picture as proof. Alright, I need to see this. Wait, where is the Barracuda? Where's the 4:55 clear? I need to see this real fast. Where is this fucking photo you're even talking about, brother? Just fucking link it. Are these guys retarded? No, they're not this stupid, surely, right? Guys, they're not this dumb, right? Guys, they're not this stupid, right? Wait, is this Astra M2? Wait, is this Astra M2? Wait, this Astra yells M2! Bro, these are the people telling you the mechanics are okay. Bro, I think I've realized it now. Anyone telling you that the mechanics are okay, they suck dick at the game. Anyone telling you the mechanics are fine, they're awful at the game. They actually don't know how to play it. That's what I think it has to be right now. They've got to be legitimately dog shit at the game. Straight up. Oh my god. That's what I'm thinking now. The bros are just out here posting their 55-second clear times. Talking like they're fucking freaks. Oh, we had 1 hour and 30 minutes left. Okay, we got the Crimson Frostland and Laser Alloy. Okay, ice damage increase. Let's do this. All right. We got to get some points real fast. Let's do our war zones, amigos. We're going to be playing some ZZZ after this. And then I guess we'll take a break for some Weewa real fast. But, yeah, I don't know. I hope I remember how to play. Okay. Okay, alrighty. I think we're doing okay. Oh, what am I even doing here? I should not have done this. Yeah, I kind of just griefed there, didn't I? Where's my fucking... Wait, where are my bullets? I need more mana! Wait, where are my fucking... Where are my orbs with Ku? All right, that was okay. I think we only need to do one run. Almost a million. That seems... Oh, damn. Seed Pumper is, in fact, #1. Okay, lightning damage increase? Okay, that should be pretty easy. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I got kicked out of the other bracket because I wasn't good enough. Or I skipped the day. I skipped it one day and I got kicked out of the bracket. It seems like nobody is currently... It appears I may have messed up. It appears I may have messed up. Okay, here we go. Bro, you end up hearing that so often when you use this unit. Now you know why I had the volume off when I was playing this game. They need some different ultimate voice lines, bro. All I know is I do a lot better with this team because I don't need to use anybody else. I can just stay on her for fucking ever. Is Alpha power crept? Yeah, I don't think you ever actually use Alpha with this character. Yeah, you kind of just use only her. Yeah, you kind of just only use her because she deals, like, the most fucking damage. Ooh, yeah, we kind of cooked on that one there, buddy boy. All right, I think we got everything we needed over here. Yeah, I'll probably do my pain cage later. Let me just get some of those weeklies. Oh yeah, that's a lot of premium currency right there, buddy boy. Saint playing PGR in this economy? Yes. I think I'll just do my pain cages offline though, because yeah, I kind of get fucking cleaned out on those. It's a little bit embarrassing. Yeah, I don't feel like showing that gameplay to you guys. The only team that I'm good with on Pain Cage is my fire one. Yeah, that's the only one that's not questionable. Let's just say that. Okay, what is this? Nice. Okay, what is this? Insatiable Desire? Ooh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we got quite a couple of black cards ready to go. But yeah, that'll be that one. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's get going. Let's get going. Yeah, I love... Yeah, wait. We know for certain that this Barracuda guy, right, used to be, like, on my case about the whole miasma thing, right? But now they're going ahead. It looks like they swapped sides after playing the fights. You don't plan to play Ethereal Restart? No, the game does not look like it's for me. Yeah, Ethereal Restart does not look like it's for me. Let's just say that. All right, we got quite a couple of vids out. Does EO even know how to play the game? All EO does is repost videos from other people. Yeah, when it comes to this game, he just posts videos that other people have made. Which is like, I feel like that's kind of like weird behavior. It's almost like reposting someone else's art. I sure as fuck want to see him play Shiyu defense without Yijuan. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't even know what the fuck Nyx is doing in his clears to even get that good of a time. It actually looks like he's hacking, bro. All I know is, I don't think anyone else is gonna be able to do that. I'm just gonna be real. I don't think anyone else is going to be able to do what Nyx is doing. Straight up. Yeah, when I saw him proc two disorders within 3 seconds of each other, I was like, okay, clearly he's doing something differently than everybody else. Yeah, he just blew up this boss without any of his ultimates. Nothing.
Eradicate all evil.
All right. I think we've optimized our Yichuan even further, boys. She's doing quite a she's got some crazy disk drives now, bucko. Yeah, we got this bad boy over here. Oh, wait a second. Is this one actually better? Ugh.
What brings you here this time?
So yeah, the end result is this for our clear times, ladies and gentlemen. We managed to get a 120 and then a 136 on the other side. So actually not bad. But boy, oh boy, is it taking longer? Boy, oh boy, is it taking longer? Yeah, we used to be getting like 1 minute on like both sides. And believe me, I'm hitting every single parry on this dude. His fucking HP is immense. Yeah, this Tepes motherfucker, his HP is immense, brother. It is immense. He's got too much. Where's the new Bang? Is the new Bang Boo better than Snap? Because I'm getting 120s with Snap. How much better is the new Bang Boo over Snap? Because it feels like Snap gives like damage amp. So I would assume Snap is better. If you're going to be using Aster, yeah, I would assume Snap is better. The new one doesn't seem to fucking do anything. When an agent activates their ultimate, the cooldown of Bellion's active skill is reduced by 4 seconds. He hurls a stone that bounces, dealing massive physical damage. Which just, it feels like shit. Snap does 0. Oh, it does daze. That's why. Ooh, daze is kind of helpful. Oh, daze might be why. Daze might be why then. Because I feel like one thing I was missing on my Snap clears was a lack of daze. And if the big ol' if the new Bang Boo does a lot of daze damage, that might be the difference maker here.
Let's make this quick. What a nuisance. Insignificant rabble. Let's make this quick. An opening. Out
Transform, brother.
Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. You lack training. What a nuisance. Let's make this quick. Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Strength and connect. Evil shall be purged.
Oh, he got fucking cooked there, buddy. Yeah, maybe the extra days helps. Yeah, that was like 112. All right, let's see if we can get a good time on the Tepes over here. Bro, this guy is ridiculous. Okay, we need a restart on this guy. This guy is a bit of a... I don't know if you can, like, parry him multiple times, and if it's even worth parrying him multiple times. Because, like, he'll do one parryable attack, and then trigger another one. Oh, like that. Like, what is this even... I'm already out of assist points. That doesn't seem like it's worth it. Like, I won't be able to parry any of his other shit if I do that. I don't know, bro. This just seems like a bait.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow.
I shall balance the scales of
Seems like a bait. Why did that only do 1,000,000? Why did that do no damage?
Make way for the undefeated champion!
I don't think we used Hormone Punk there. That just actually did no damage.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Oh shit.
Why not embrace?
No crit?
Let order and magic.
Ooh, that's unfortunate because I'm at like 100% crit rate.
I shall carve dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Scram before I get angry.
I guess that was the best it was gonna get there. Maybe if we crit on that first one, we get a much better time. But yeah. Hey, we got 253 for both runs. $113 on the first side. Yeah, I guess the additional days from the little rock bang boo is pretty good. Yeah, that additional days is pretty good. All right, guys. So, yeah, we're all warmed up over here. I guess, is it time for us to witness the story, ladies and gentlemen? Is it time for us to experience that shit? Wait, why do I have so much fucking... Oh, wait a second. Oh, dear. Oh, we got to get some of these mats. We got to farm some of these first. I'm trying to delay the story as much as possible. I'm literally just trying to delay it as much as possible. I remember trying to fight this thing without having Yixuan, and I legitimately wanted to uninstall the game.
What a nuisance. Obliterate form and spirit. Up the cream. Let's make this quick. Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, bro, she just gets to, I used my ult a little bit early, but yeah, she just kind of can just damage him the entire time. Oh, God, it's gonna take that many? All right. Do I get a bonus for using Yixuan in the story?
What a nuisance. Let's make this quick.
nuisance.
Bro, this motherfucker needs to transform.
Obliterate form and spirit. Let's make this quick. Your fate is sealed.
There we go. Yeah, fighting this guy without Yishuan is kind of like I don't recommend it to anybody. This notorious hunt boss has to be the most annoying shit they've ever put in the fucking game. I remember it would take me like 4 minutes to do it. Guys, I'm literally trying to spend my fucking stamina right now. Can you just wait until I fucking spend my stamina? Like, you can clearly see I was, like, tapped out as I'm beginning this.
What a nuisance. Let's make this quick. What a nuisance.
Breaking through.
Let's make this quick. Obliterate form and spirit. Evil shall be purged.
Okay. There we go. What a fun, amazing time. This boss in Hollow Zero with Miyabi is a nightmare. Is there a new Hollow Zero boss? I haven't even checked it out. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Hollow Zero in like months.
One cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the night owls.
Okay, there we go.
Whenever you feel lost, you can...
Is it finally time for the story, ladies and gentlemen? The boss you just fought is the Hollow Zero boss. Yeah, guys. Wait until that shit is in Deadly Assault. I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, oh my god, this is the most diseased fucking thing I've ever fought. Just like how this fucking miasma thing is the most diseased thing everyone's ever fought. It's really just that simple, guys. And believe me, but if you use Yizhuan, you're having a wonderful fucking time. You're having a great fucking time if you just use Yizhuan. Do you think you're ever gonna quit ZZZ? If the miasma gets worse, there will be a big reason to do it. Okay. How do I start this fucking thing? Do I go into tracking down the clues or like the phantom path? How do I like advance forward to chapter 2? The red one? I haven't done 1.6 or 1.7. Yeah, you can skip forward. You can directly skip. Yeah, advanced screening.
Yeah, I know a big thing about this 2.0 update was that you're supposed to be able to skip shit. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need a snack for this one. BRB. Oh, we gotta get ready. We gotta buckle in, boys.
Okay. Alrighty. It's time. Alright, time to join the ZZZ category, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in forever, it is time to join the ZZZ category. All right, what's the recap looking like?
Agreement has been signed. Together, we will make new Eridu. It doesn't look like an ethereal, but it doesn't look like a corrupted human either. This creature might bring us closer to the truth behind the fall of the old capital.
Okay.
There might be a mole in public security.
This is like 1.1.
But the mastermind behind everything is also waiting and watching, and wanted to silence anyone who knew their identity.
This is like 1.2.
Luckily, we were helped by a lot of people along the way, and we're finally approaching the heart of the conspiracy. Section 6. Operation Start.
And 1.4. The peak of this game was 1.4 for sure.
So, you are the culprit?
I like how they spend the most time on 1.4. They know it was the best too. They know it was the best part too. They're spending like 10 times as long on this. Wait, did they not even show 1.5?
day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
And then they, like, survive this somehow.
And so the trail sank beneath the water once more. But deep down, we can feel it. This is only the beginning of our story.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. May the Creator refine him.
They just actually just said 1.5, 1.6, and 1.7 don't fucking matter. Wait, straight up, they didn't even show any of the... They didn't show 3 updates. What the fuck? So, like, I only played... I didn't play 1.6 or 1.7, so it literally... I didn't even miss anything. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. The fuck? Okay. This incident is pretty tricky. Okay, we'll need to leave 6th Street and stay in the Wi-Fi Peninsula and keep our identities a secret. Okay, let's do that. That's somewhere in the Throne Quarter. I assume that's far away. And we're gonna join Yunkai Summit as registered disciples. Alright. Okay, Kung Fu movies and Kung Fu masters. Okay, why is none of this voiced? Okay, we'll be learning the techniques from Yishuan Shifu. Tip, Saint, probably just skip these dialogues. There's no skip button. Okay, at least she has, like, the little hmms. Bro, is this real?
Let's go to bed early, Bill. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day.
Gotcha. Nighty-night, Wise.
Nighty-night.
Alright, our first cutscene. Here we go.
Shifu! Whoa! You're up earlier than usual? Or have you not slept? Is there something on your mind?
No, Fufu. I was just stargazing, trying to divine what's to come. The hour has arrived. I must go.
Bro,
pick
what
up
is she
the new
even...
disciples.
Bro,
This
what is she
time,
doing?
I will
What the
select them
fuck?
personally.
What the... That's... What the fuck? Okay. Alright, another dialogue time. Moments later, Belle dials the mayor's
Mr.
encrypted
Mayor,
line.
I've met with the investigator you mentioned.
I see. What do you think of her, my friends?
Her way of doing things is pretty special. She's very different from the stereotypical mystic. She even helped us when we ran into ethereals inside the Hollow. I still don't really understand what those techniques of hers can do, but she certainly seems like a highly capable investigator.
I just find it funny that again, for some reason, the only things you're allowed to skip in ZZZ are the things you don't want to actually skip. Like the voice dialogues. This is the only time we're going to see the skip button.
Looks like you got along well. Good. She can be a bit unpredictable, but her skills are beyond doubt.
Whenever a crisis strikes, she and Yunque's Summit have proven to be reliable partners. You'll also be cooperating with Yunque's Summit in the upcoming investigation.
Okay.
So, what exactly are we investigating?
I recently received a notice from the Hollow Investigative Association. They said Lemnian Hollow observation data has been frequently showing abnormal readings. The situation is worst around the Waifei Peninsula ruins. That location is currently the Porcelain Production Center under Topsys management.
Porcelain. Isn't that the special material used to block ether? So it's produced in Lemnian Hollow.
Okay, bit of a lore drop.
Right now, the Hollow observation data from that area has shown a large number of abnormal signals. The porcelain supply has also been delayed.
Okay.
Initially, I thought it was due to a production issue, until I obtained a photograph through a special channel. I'll send it to you. I suspect you're very familiar with the person in it.
Okay, that is our teacher.
It's our teacher. Carol Arna? But how? Isn't she...
That's right. Presumed dead during the fall of the old capital, though her remains have yet to be found or identified. I was equally shocked when I first saw this photo and initially questioned its authenticity. I've since had it examined, and the photo has been confirmed genuine. Unfortunately, we'll never know who the photographer was. The only thing we can know for certain is that it came from the porcelain production area near Waifei Peninsula, inside Lemnian Hollow.
So she's alive?
Okay.
And she's there?
So we're looking for our teacher over here.
Something feels off about this whole thing. As much as I'd like for it to be true, we'd better investigate first before we draw any conclusions.
I was thinking the same thing. Besides, if she's really there, then we need to be extra careful about keeping a low profile. We'll take the commission, Mr. Mayor. When should we head out?
Good. Your reactions were much calmer than I expected. You are indeed her students. I've already spoken with Yixuan. She will be inspecting the situation in Waifei Peninsula as a special investigator. You can tag along
All right.
under the guise of Yunque's Summit disciples.
We already just... Wait, there's no way he's repeating that again. There's no way he's repeating all of this shit again. We literally just heard that we were going to be being temporary disciples.
Understood. We'll talk to her.
Good. Then I'll leave the investigation to you.
Okay. Wow. You know what? I actually want to... Now that I heard it, I actually wish I could... actually wish I skipped that. Okay. The miasma, great. The awful mechanic that makes enemies invulnerable. Okay. A familiar person walked into the store. Oh, there we go.
Val, Wise, I'm here to pay you a formal visit as agreed. The mayor messaged me and said that you've accepted the commission. Is that right?
Yep.
The mayor said he found a photograph of Carol Arna in Waifei Peninsula.
Yes, I've heard Mayflower mention it. Even though the world accuses her of being the culprit behind the old capital's fall, as her students, you still choose to believe that she's innocent and that there's more to the story. Such devotion is admirable. Since we'll be cooperating together on this investigation, Yunque's Summit will of course aid you in uncovering the source of that photo.
Thank you, Yixuan Shifu. Thank you so much for giving our teacher the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know Carol Arna personally, but I trust your judgment. We can investigate the photo and the observation data anomalies in When the time comes, we'll certainly be relying on your holo navigation skills.
The VA sounds kind of bland. She sounds boring as shit, brother.
Not a problem. You can leave the holo.
She sounds terrible.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunque's Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders. However, since I am the master, exceptions can be made.
Outsiders. Wait, what the fuck was that?
If you're willing, you can temporarily register yourselves as nominal disciples of Yunque's Summit. Don't worry, this is only out of convenience for the operation and will have no binding power over you. which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me Shifu like the disciples.
We'll still call you Shifu. You are teaching us how to control our ether aptitude after all.
Exactly. Even though we're only nominal disciples, you've still done your part by teaching.
You're putting the cart before the horse, but I suppose it's fine. Since you're calling me Shifu, I'll make sure your fellow seniors take care of your daily needs once we arrive in Waifei Peninsula. Also, take this.
What's this? A Yunquei Summit Disciples uniform?
Indeed. You are nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit now. The uniforms will also help avert suspicion. Do you remember the last time we went to Lumina Square?
So that's why Shifu was so secretive last time. Although, Shifu seems very well prepared. Could it be you're actually eager to take on new disciples?
Senior-wise makes a good point.
That is not the case. Don't make wild assumptions now, you two. It's just that a reading I did had foretold these events. That's all.
Alright.
Okay.
It must be Shifu's amazing divination skills.
Okay, is this...
Junior Bell?
I feel like the ZZZ dialogues have not been like this before. What happened?
Speaking of, since Shifu knows how to divine, have you done a reading for this operation?
Wait, it's never...
Though the result was not very auspicious, rest assured...
It hasn't been this bad before, right?
Prepared for everything.
I took out insurance policies. You're also covered.
Hold on. Insurance? Was the reading that...
Master, urgent reminder. Big data forecasting shows that this investigation may conflict with the interests of TOPS. Speculation. The probability of you encountering an accident is over 91.3%. It is recommended that you register Yixuan as an emergency contact.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
Oh, and who's this? A fellow mystic?
Shifu,
This assistant is quite accurate with its readings. Is this the new big data fortune telling that everyone's talking about lately? I heard they can even tell fortunes based on blood and personality types. Must be a secret technique from it. Very well. Since you already know big data fortune telling, you are exempt from studying divination.
We're getting off. Yes, we are.
We're getting off topic. We were talking about how dangerous the investigation would be.
My reading said the investigation will have many twists and turns, but it also said our misfortune could be turned into a blessing. There's no need to worry. I'll be with you. It's just better to be safe than sorry. Hence the insurance.
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
Mm-hmm. Mayflower also made... I tested the flight with your seniors before. The mayor also prepared a temporary HDD device for you in Wi-Fi.
Okay.
I'll go first. Belle can stay behind for remote tuning.
Wise, I should go first.
Excuse you? It's Senior Wise. Seems I'm the more professional one here. It's decided. I'll go first.
But...
Belle, it's fine, really. Besides, Shifu's with me. I'm sure we can handle anything.
That's right. As your shift...
Fine. We'll do it.
Bro. Okay. Here we go. Alright, nice. Bro, do they need a tutorial that... Okay. Run the video store. We'll get 20 to help us. Okay. Okay, there's a Tin Master and Coffee Guy. Okay. Holy yap. I'm actually baffled. Okay.
Oh.
All right. All right. Let's go. Enter battle. Read this out loud to wake up your chatters. It's so fucking boring, I don't want to read it out loud. Have you thought about it that way? It's so boring, what I'm reading, that I don't even want to read it out loud. Alright, for another black screen with white text. Wise head to the airship center with Yishuan. Is this even... Did they not even... Wise heads? Wise heads to the airship center. What the fuck? Bro. This is the 2.0 update? Like, literally, all that's on here is text, and they fucked up the text? Guys. I could understand a spelling mistake or a grammar mistake if it was a dialogue. There's nothing else on the screen. This isn't even like a dialogue, right? Where it's like there are two NPCs or people talking. There's nothing else here except the text. Okay.
Is that Lemnian Hollow? Looks like we're almost there. Luckily, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Indeed.
Target is approaching the designated location.
Oh dear. Oh, they're about to hit us with the blicky.
What's going on? We're losing altitude.
Why does Wise look like that? Who made that noise, bro?
Target neutralized.
Who made that noise? Who was that? Wait, who made that noise?
I'm feeling a bit dizzy. It's a good thing that Fisher was there. This could have been much worse. What is this? Looks so weird.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, this outfit kind of looks like shit.
Hold on.
I don't know what they
This
did.
might be
His
the
head
corruptive
looks hella
substance we
big.
read about in the files. Is this miasma?
Wait, he looks zesty as hell in this outfit. Okay. We got some miasma. Wait, what did he he literally looks like he lost testosterone when he put this on. Why does he look so weird? Oh, I guess we're cooked, brother. Oh, just kidding. Okay, I already know how to play her.
There you are.
What a nuisance. Swift yet still. As decreed. Wise, there you are. Are you all right? Are you injured?
I think we're good.
I think I'm fine.
I'm fine. Shifu came just in time. The ethereals couldn't get to me. That was terrifying. The airship suddenly lost altitude and crashed. We're lucky we fell into a fissure.
Wise, there's something I need to tell you. I inspected the crashed airship and found evidence of an explosion. It seems that someone attacked us with a ranged weapon on the way.
Okay.
An attack with a ranged weapon? So this wasn't an accident, but a deliberate attempt to hurt us?
Correct. Just now, I spotted a few figures in the distance. It looked like they were keeping an eye on us. I wanted to chase after them, but your safety matters more than finding out who they are. So I searched the fissures around the crash location to look for you. Thankfully, I had anticipated trouble, so I brought a copy of Lemnian Hollow's carrot data, which saved a lot of time.
As expected of Shifu, you're so well prepared.
Okay, are we just gonna glaze? Are we just gonna glaze her the whole quest?
It doesn't matter. Your safety is what's most important. They won't dare approach now that I'm around. As for their identity,
Oh, Shifu!
we'll find out who
Oh,
they are
Shifu,
in
you're so
time.
capable and strong!
But that can wait.
Oh,
For
you're so
now,
knowledgeable!
Let's find a way out of the hollow and
Oh,
head towards
Shifu.
Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Shifu, was that a Rinkwei summit technique you just used?
Oh, it's so cool, so complex. Oh, I love the Yunkei Summit.
Indeed, the principles of such techniques are in fact rather simple. Corrupted substances inside the hollow have different biofrequencies.
Hey,
By
Kluka, I appreciate
manipulating
it.
their resonance or altering their frequencies. Carrot data indicates a nearby fissure leading out of the hollow. Let's locate that first.
Wait, what are those gears for? What do those gears mean? Oh, okay. The icons are just showing up for no reason.
Let's go look.
Okay. All right, let's get out of here, boys. Why is he running like he shit his pants? You tell me. After entering the fissure, with a familiar rush of dizziness, Wise and Yishuan arrive at the deserted area at the edge. Okay, another. Oh, there's another one. They're greeted by azure waves, blue skies. Awesome.
Shifu, we finally made it. But this is the sea? Looks like we're still a distance from Wi-Fi Peninsula. How do we get across?
Well, given our current options... Wise, can you swim?
Swim? Shifu, you mean you want us to swim across? That looks a bit far. Shifu, is this really necessary?
Relax, it's only a last resort. The crash made a lot of noise. I'm sure someone will come and investigate. Besides, there's a waterway toward Phylum Heights nearby. We should be seeing ships around.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness.
Great.
I really
Awesome.
thought you were
Incredible.
going to swim over. Over there, a ship.
Bro, if he says Shifu one more time, I might shit myself. I really want them to stop saying Shifu. It's like, it's so... They're pronouncing it so strange.
Haya, dosule hambon sao choi modeyaching.
你哋係咪上有位飛地啊？等陣冇揾遠大呢第一城啦。
Huh? What the fuck? Am I playing? I'm playing on English, right?
Ung sai, phong ngô ta heng am min cho tapla, buyo ya le tipo de ga. Lo le fe sam?
Sorry, what were you saying? I didn't understand a word.
Same.
Oh, it's just a local dialect. Don't worry about it. I contacted your senior earlier. She'll come pick us up here.
My senior? Right. Rinkwei Summit has many disciples. There must be others before me. And since Belle and I only just became disciples today, does that make us the juniors of juniors in Rinkwei Summit?
That's right. I have a few other disciples. Since you joined last, you are indeed everyone's juniors.
It's a dialect,
Don't
guys.
stress over it. Just treat them normally. You can also ask them for help if you need anything.
Okay.
Shifu, what are my seniors like? I'm curious.
Bro, what do they do to Wise? Is it better if you're playing Belle? I feel like why is he such a bitch boy? He seems like such a pussa.
You'll see soon enough.
Like legitimately a gigantic pussa. What the fuck happened to him? Bro, they destroyed these fucking MCs.
So,
Okay,
this is
another
the
black
place.
screen.
You said someone will pick you up.
Yes, I've contacted my disciple. She's on her way, so she should be here soon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Shifu. Fufu's here. Huh? Who's this? Aha! So you must be the little junior Shifu spoke of. Oh, wait, you seem kind of familiar. Have we met before? I don't quite remember. Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I'm Ju Fufu, and I'll be your senior here. Shifu was being all secretive before. I see now we have quite the interesting junior here.
Great.
You've got nothing to worry about with senior Fufu around. If anything comes up, I'll handle it.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Senior Fufu. If I have any questions, I'll be sure to ask.
Ask me anything. Food, entertainment, training. Oh, I know a great tea house nearby.
Fufu, let's continue the conversation when we've returned to Suibian Temple. We've just exited a hop.
I'm sorry, Shifu. I got a bit too excited. I'll take you to the temple now. Oh, would it be okay if I showed Junior Wise around on the way back?
Sure, I'll leave that to you. Then I'll
Alrighty.
see you back at Suibian Temple. Don't stay out too long.
Got it. Oh, right. Let me pay the boat fare first. Thank you for helping us. How much do we owe you?
Young lady, it sounds like you're all from Suibian Temple, yes? It's not my place to take your dennies, no.
Huh? But it's what we owe you.
I can't take your dennies. People like me wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you all back then. Anyway, you should go back and rest now. Oh, and make sure you steer clear of the hollow from now
Okay,
on.
so I guess they do so much good stuff here that he's providing a free service. Very cool.
Find us at Suibian Temple.
Thank you kindly.
Oh boy. Why does that guy's voice sound like that? Alright, after everyone bids the captain goodbye, Yi Xuan heads back to the temple ahead of them to deal with other matters. Awesome.
Well, Shifu's gone back to Suibian Temple, so I guess we're free to do whatever now. Come on, Wise, I'll show you around. There's plenty of fun to be had here.
Okay. Awesome, our next cutscene, boys. Let's get it. Let's get it. There's supposed to be like music, right? Where's the music? This is so awkward. If I just ignore her and like fucking okay. The terrain in Wi-Fi Peninsula is quite complex. We're currently in the upper level, and the nearest urban area is called Phalium Heights. Okay, tons of unique shops. Great. Okay, let's go. Hey, this is a tutorial.
Junior Wise, this is your first time in Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah,
Oh no,
never
there's
been
no.
here
You're
before.
not telling me she's gonna walk this slow to every single thing, right?
Then stay close to me.
Okay. Oh, great. Awesome. I don't care. Was that Blazion? Hey, what's up, man? Okay. Decorative scripture. Okay, it's a cicada. Okay, they say cicadas, also called Chan by us locals, stay dormant underground for ages. Then after breaking through the soil, they grow wings so they can take the night sky and fly off. Seems like here in the Wi-Fi Peninsula, I don't care.
Check this out. Wi-Fi's iconic cable car.
Okay, let's take it. Okay. I hated it. Okay, more sightseeing. Let's do it. Bro, why is she slower than me?
So, what did you think? Not bad, huh?
This is terrible.
Yeah, the view from up there was really something.
Nice. Everyone's favorite NPC. Sweetie.
Their tea here has a fresh, delicate flavor.
That's nice. That's cool. Alrighty. Porcelain ornaments. Awesome. Take a look at the shop. Alright. Appreciate it.
The shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff.
Alright, it's a dog thing. These cats are fat as hell. They eat way too much food. Alright, a TOPS employee. What's going on, bucko?
The compensation you promised before. Why hasn't it been issued yet? When are the Denny's coming? I have someone sick at home waiting for medicine.
Enough. Master Damien said the compensation will take time to process. Expect a reply in
2 days? It's already taking forever.
Don't push us too far. If you don't give us an explanation for the incident,
I guess they're not
we'll
getting
expose
paid.
you to the
Oh, they sound like
papers.
Paimon's VA.
Oh? You might want to rethink that. Master Damien promised compensation and he will deliver accordingly. That's his duty as the head of Porcelain. But if you refuse to believe Master Damien and insist on causing a scene,
How's
you'll
that
have
for
to
a magic
deal with
trick?
the consequences.
When is the Chong Li cosplay?
Don't forget, Porcelumex has access to
We
the
gotta hit the
best
sub
lawyers
goal.
of TOPS, as well as many other necessary means.
3 days. If we don't get an answer in 3 days, we're going straight to Damien next time.
Okay. Alright, I guess Damien's the big bad guy. I guess Damien's one of the people that turns into the miasma boss.
Oh, what were these guys arguing over? I thought there was going to be a fight. Something about compensation? A safety accident?
Oh, yeah. The captain who rescued us mentioned that. Apparently, there was an accident at the porcelain production site inside the hall. Those workers must be involved. I think it sounds like that Damien guy's the one in charge around here.
Yeah, you're right. Top subsidiary. It just sounds evil. If a shady company like that gets in my way, I give him a good beating, just like the protagonist from the Demon Vanquishing Tiger. I'll teach him a lesson.
Yeah, I bet she'd fuck him up.
The Demon Vanquishing Tiger? That one's a classic.
Yeah,
I think the
she'd
protagonist was
cook
a
him, brother.
tiger Thyran, a skilled mystic called...
Oh, wait! My childhood idol! Though, I learned later on that she wasn't a tiger Thyran like me. She was actually played by a cat Thyran, but I guess that couldn't be helped. Tiger Thyrans are rare after all.
I
So
don't think
Senior
I care.
Fufu is really a tiger Thyran. When I heard the name Jufufu before...
What are you trying to say? Did you think I was an orange cat Thyran?
Of course not. Just look at you. Nobody would ever mistake you for an orange cat Thyran. But orange cat Thyrans are cute too. Unless...
Huh? No, that's not what I mean. I mean, orange cats look lazy and they aren't the best fighters. Not saying they're bad or anything. What I'm trying to say is, I don't have anything against them. Yeah, that's my final verdict as your senior. Anyway, let's stop there with the orange cats and hurry back to Swabian Temple. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yeah, she actually does sound racist. Good God. Okay, are we almost there? Okay, hop on and ride down to the porcelain, but that one's tops equipment, regular phone don't have clearance. Okay. Okay, Tops has a cable car going down. And it's a local specialty.
Up ahead! That's the temple's main gate.
All right, we're in the temple, boys.
Welcome, Junior, to the one and only Swabian Temple!
Woohoo!
Yinhu! Shuyan, the newcomer is here!
Kitty! Catch it!
Shifu.
Please excuse them. And welcome to Swabian Temple.
Every cat here fat?
That startled me! Where did it come from? Maybe it's someone's pet?
I'll find a safe place for it, then check with the neighbors to see if anyone knows where it came from. Fufu, since Wise is here, why don't you introduce him to everyone and give him a rundown of the temple?
No problem. Leave it to me, Shifu.
I'll take care of this little fella first. Wise, remember to come see me after.
Okay. Okay.
Got it, Shifu.
Yijuan takes the mischievous orange cat to the inner courtyard.
Right. Let me introduce you. This is our new junior, Wise. Wise, these are your seniors. Ye Yuan and Pan In Hu.
Nice to meet you. I'm Wise. I'm still learning the ropes here, so I'm grateful for any guidance you can offer.
Oh, your reputation precedes you. So this is the newcomer that Shifu has been mulling over.
Very good. You look full of energy. Come, come. You must be hungry. Oh, what would you like to eat? I'll cook something for you. I'm in charge of the kitchen here at Yinghui Summit. If nothing else, I guarantee that my cooking will satisfy you, Junior Wise. If you can't decide on what to have, I'll just make you some chasu buns. My chasu buns will make you fall over.
Is it ordering
Amazing.
time? Oh, wonderful. I would like some braised pork and fried chicken wings and,
Senior Fufu, Junior Yinhu is offering to cook for Junior Wise, not you. If you're hungry, have some dry bread from the storage. It'll mold if you don't eat it soon.
Huh? Oh, you're right. I should let Junior place his order.
Oh boy. Oh, we have to be nice, huh?
I can eat the dry bread. Senior Fufu can order what she wants.
Why put yourself through that? Just let Senior Fufu take care of them.
That's right. Senior Fufu will stuff it all down, even if she has to pinch her nostrils.
Hey, you two! I'm not a garbage disposal!
Okay.
Please, Senior Fufu, try to show some empathy. Junior Wise and Shifu just fell into a hollow and require ample rest and nutrition to recover. Speaking of,
does everyone just hate her?
We've flown that airship before and haven't had any issues. So, Shifu even took out a new accident insurance policy just before her trip. Awfully convenient, and all this was part of her plan to claim insurance, Denny's.
Don't let your cynical imagination run away with you, Senior Shuyuan. Yinghui Summit's finances aren't that terrible.
Are they just accusing their master of an insurance scam?
Junior Wise, pay him no mind. He tends to question everything. But I must ask, what exactly happened?
I couldn't tell you out in public.
They're accusing their master of insurance
Our
fraud.
airship was attacked.
Attacked? So it wasn't an accident?
That's right. Shifu and...
How dare they attack me?
The Junior Wise. I heard now that you're part of Yinghui Summit, it's possible that someone out there did it. The operation was also arranged in secret, but according to the original schedule, you and your sibling, if it weren't for Shifu changing it at the last minute and deciding to escort you personally.
Okay, we would have gotten glocked then if it wasn't for
thing she was
Yishuan.
there.
Okay, Shifu's amazing. Shifu's the best person ever. She's so smart and intelligent.
That's right.
I'm
Shifu
gonna
decided
need
to
Weiss
go
to say it
because
about
her
3
reading
more
of the
times
crypt
before this
showed
dialogue
signs of
ends.
danger. Seems her divinations were with this airship crash.
Don't worry, Junior Yinhu. With Shifu here.
What do you mean by return?
This isn't where Yinghui Summit's main sect lies. We reconvened in secret this time per the... We tried our best to tidy up the place ahead of time.
Okay, I see. It's fine.
I see. It's fine. I'm not too picky about living conditions.
We have other core members of Swabian Temple, right?
Senior Fufu, Junior Wise must be tired.
Oh, you're right. We should let...
Thank you, Senior Yinhu. But there's no need to cook for me. I'm really not hungry. I'll take a look around and get...
Wise, you're here. Have you met the others? Did they leave a good impression?
Senior Fufu introduced me to 2 of them. They've been very welcoming.
Glad to hear it. I'm afraid we can't hide Yinghui Summit's return to Swabian Temple any longer. Not after the airship crash. Since operating covertly is no longer an option, we might experience increased difficulty for our investigation.
Okay.
Not to mention that even the mayor's special airship route has been leaked somehow. Our opponent certainly knows what they're doing. But don't worry. No matter what they're planning, we just need to take them as they come.
Okay.
I'm glad you're here, Sifu. As for the investigation, yes. Let's take it one step at a time.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Shifu. You're so amazing, Shifu. Shifu, you're so capable and smart and intelligent. Yo, Shifu. Shifu, we are in your debt, Shifu.
Well said. Anyway, why don't you familiarize yourself with the area? Suibian Temple doesn't accommodate visitors often, but at least it's quiet here. If you have any questions, you can come ask me, or Fufu and the others.
Speaking of,
That was the
I
time to
actually
end the
do have a
dialogue.
question. Shifu,
And
why
enter
is this
free
place
roam.
called Suibian Temple?
Suibian means something like
Oh
casual
God, this
or
is gonna.
whatever in the local dialect. The name came from a senior member of Yunquei Summit. It's said that when she was scouting for a base location, she spent an entire week here surveying the feng shui. When the original landowner then asked her why she was spending so much time there, she said she was just casually looking. In actuality, she was trying to hide the fact that this place had outstanding feng shui. Eventually, she bought the land to build the temple. The workers kept joking about it, and the name Suibian Temple stuck.
Who cares?
And here I thought there's some deep philosophical meaning or something. So that's where it came from.
Who cares?
As for the reason why it was abandoned, that goes back to when the old capital fell. Story for another time, perhaps. Despite the temple being uninhabited all this time, everyone still took turns to come here and clean up the place. Since our current objective led us back here, Paninhu and the rest returned earlier to set things up and check out the situation. If the investigation goes smoothly from this point on, then we should expect to live here for a while. You'll have access to all facilities through...
Okay.
Understood.
You're a quick learner, aren't you? One more thing. Now that you are a nominal disciple of Yunquei Summit, as per tradition, every newcomer must receive a reading for blessings and to ward off misfortune. Come find me when you're ready. Oh.
Okay. Okay, so you just have the video shop here. Great. Okay. Now we got the coffee master.
Looks like everything's in order. Let's head back to Suibian Temple.
Wise, your room's all ready for you.
Cool. Alright, let's talk to Belle.
Is there anything else you need?
Looks like everything's accounted for.
The temporary HDD device activates. Moments later, a familiar voice comes through the line.
Can you hear me, Wise?
I can hear you, but Aren't you using the wrong title? You should be calling me Senior Wise in public.
Seriously, Wise? Now's not the time for jokes. Shifu sent me a message earlier. She said that your airship had an accident and fell into the hollow.
I'm definitely not flying on any airships ever again. The Cunning Hares also had an accident a while ago. Why is the airship accident rate so high in New Eridu? I was followed by some strangers when I fell into the hollow. Thankfully, Shifu was there, so I got out in one piece. However, given everything that's happened, I don't think we're dealing with any ordinary investigation.
True.
Well, it's best that you stay home. Forget about coming here.
I can't do that. What if something happens to you and I can't get there in time? I calibrated the remote functions of the HDD system, but a closer look at the observation data of Lemnian Hollow raised a lot of questions. The remote link can't handle complex real-time calculations. If we're going to process this problematic data, I'll need to be there in person for live updates. And remember, Yixuan Shifu is going to teach us how to adapt to our ether potentials. I don't want to become a liability to you when we run into danger in the future.
I get it, but it isn't safe right now. If you're coming, we'll need to find the right time. Now that our whereabouts have been exposed, there's no point in taking the dedicated airship route anymore. You're better off with a safer alternative. I'll talk to Shifu about it.
Okay, we can let Shifu arrange the specifics.
Do we need to spend like a minute talking about that?
Speaking of, has Shifu taught you any techniques so far?
Of course. Shifu taught me Rinkwei Summit.
Hold on, are you serious? You're not pulling my leg, are you?
It's true. Shifu also said, with enough training, even Eos can take off and ride the clouds like that.
Such impressive techniques from Yunquei Summit. Oh, I can't wait anymore. I'm driving over right now. It won't take long.
Wait, hold your bang boo. I might have exaggerated a bit. Don't worry about coming over right now. Wait for Shifu's arrangements.
Aha! I knew you were talking nonsense. Senior Wise, if you keep this up, watch out for Shifu's carrying buckets up a mountain, meditation on a pole, and wall-facing self-reflection punishment combo.
Why are you guys saying EO? He said EOS.
All right, I gotta go. Looks like something's happening over there, so I'd better see what's going on.
Got it. Please take care of yourself over there. I'll see you later.
Alrighty. Surely it gets better, boys.
You must be the mystics of Yunquei Summit.
Yes, sir.
I am Damien Blackwood, head of the special development company Porcelumex, under the Tops Alliance. It's been a long time since Yunquei Summit last visited Waifei Peninsula. For an airship accident to occur upon your return and within my jurisdiction, please accept my deepest apologies. I hear Yunquei Summit has become a partner of Mayor Mayflower. May I assume that your return was also at his behest?
That's right. We are indeed under the mayor's commission to investigate the situation within Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, this guy's definitely a good guy.
I'll ask a disciple to send you the official commission mandate later.
Just as I thought. However, I should notify you that the situation inside Lemnian Hollow is rather delicate. Porcelumex owns mining and refining equipment in the porcelain production areas. I urge you to stay clear to avoid any complications.
Yeah.
After all, we must ensure that porcelain production and supply remain uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted production? But I just heard something about a safety accident inside the hollow from the workers. It was probably your irresponsible mining that caused the problem to begin with.
That's right.
Yeah, you're so bad, bro.
The
You're such a
safety
bad
incident
boy.
Fufu mentioned can affect the hollow. Naturally, Yunquei Summit must investigate.
Yes, there was an accident, but we've already locked down the affected area according to protocol and have provided aid and compensation to the worker for the safety of everyone here. Again, I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production side. And finally, just a friendly reminder, the porcelain mines are one of the Tops Alliance's critical. It's in your best interest not to dig too deep, whether you're Yunquei Summit or any other big name. That's all I shall say for now. This is my contact information. I bid you all farewell.
Thank God he fucking left, brother. Holy shit. Holy shit. That guy's a professional yapper. Another black
What's
screen.
going on? This guy's got the face of a villain. He's hella suspicious.
Fufu, what exactly was the accident you mentioned?
She just hit us with the hella? Fufu just hit us with the hella?
Junior Wise and I heard about it on our way back here. I think some workers were waiting for compensation.
Yes, I heard about it too. The workers around here have been talking about it. Something about a corrupted porcelain production site inside the hollow. But I don't know all the details.
An incident at the porcelain production site, on top of abnormal hollow observation data. I have a feeling that...
Junior Wise is right. As they say, it sounds like we'll have to figure out a way into the porcelain production site inside the hollow. However, judging by what Damien said, it won't be easy.
Wise, can you use your holo navigation tech to locate the production
Bro,
site?
her VA is so bad. Fuck, dude, every time she talks, it's so ass. Why did they... How did nobody, like, fucking... like, just listen to her speak any of her fucking voice lines? She actually sounds like an AI voice. Like, one fucking listen. One listen of this unit, and you'd be like, there's something deeply wrong with this. Jesus Christ.
I called Belle earlier and she said there's a problem with the observation data from Lemnian Hollow. We can't analyze it with the HDD remotely, so she has to come over and do it in person.
Like, I knew it was fucked up when I heard it in the trailer, but I thought it was, like, just fucked up in the trailer. It's bad in the trailer of the version, and it's even worse in-game.
We have to find a way to get her here safely, Shifu.
Don't worry, Junior Wise. I've sent the mayor's investigation mandate to Damien and formally requested his assistance in the matter. Since this investigation is now officially a joint operation, even Tops will have to think twice before trying anything shady. Besides, now that our operation has been revealed, there's no point in taking the airship route anymore. It's safer to just drive here on the freeway.
The freeway isn't exactly
How's that for a
risk-free
match
either,
trick?
but still.
Glad to be
it's
a
much
little
safer.
saint
Temp,
and
appreciate
tinner.
it.
In that case, let's divide and conquer.
Bro, this is actually... This has to be one of the sleepiest main quests I've ever played in my fucking life.
Wise, you, me, Fufu, and Inhu will go question the workers. Shuryen will drive to 6th Street and pick up your sister. Then we'll rendezvous at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, I'll do a reading of the trip before Shuryen's departure, just to be safe.
Bro, I'd rather go fight the miasma boss than do this. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, guys. I need to go make some more coffee. Like, I deeply need to go make some more coffee. I'm actually falling the fuck asleep.
Well, would you look at that? Easy money.
Don't forget to hydrate yourself, chat.
Brother, this is not it. Alright, should we take a quick break and actually go play a good game? Should we take a quick break and actually go play a good game? Guys, I know I heard it was bad, but I didn't know it was going to be this bad. I knew I should have known it was going to be really bad when, like, the ZZZ shills were saying it was bad. When ZZZ enjoyers were saying it was bad. Alright, let's put it on break for now. Does anyone have a Southeast Asia account that I can use? If Mrpokke is here, he's got like a pretty solid account for it. Mrpokke, are you here? Well, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break from that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I almost ended stream.
Well, would you look at that? Easy money.
Remember, Z's 2.0 is better than Woo 2.0 are arguments.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Wuwa 2.3 was actually more interesting than 2.0 so far. The Cube Quest is actually more interesting than whatever this is. Yeah, like the Bowser Castle Cube Quest is genuinely more interesting than this. Straight up, the Cube Quest was like funny and goofy and stuff. I got to see like Shorekeeper Cube dancing. All I see is like Yishuan going like this and then like talking in an AI voice. Outsider. Outsider. Okay, Hotoke is here. Nice. Bro. Good God, bro. Guys, and you want to know what makes me the most sad? Is that a lot of people will spin the narrative that I wanted that I wanted ZZZ 2.0 to suck ass to make content. I wanted it to be like, I wanted it to be like good. Genuinely, I wanted it to be good. But now, after all these idiots have hyped up the anniversary patch to such a high degree, holy moly, it's like, it's really bad. Bro, they try to hype this shit up way too fucking much. And like, it's like not good. Brother. They try to hype it up so bad and it's not good. Jesus Christ. It's a rough day to be a ZZZ player. Let's just say that. It's a rough day to be a ZZZ shill. Good lord, there's no way you could even try to justify it. What made it so bad? That's one of the most boring main story quests I've ever played. It's genuinely, potentially, the most boring quest I have ever played. Ever. It's so fucking boring, it's ridiculous. They repeat themselves like Paimon. Oh, good God, brother. Alright, we're just gonna do some shit out here. Yeah, we're just gonna do some stuff. Yeah, let's go. Let's just play this team. Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah, no, we're just getting ourselves to floor 11 and floor 12 first.
Leave it to me. Loading. Together we vanquish. Together we vanquish.
Same actor, different role.
Feathers incinerate.
Epic shot. More passion. Brad salutes you. In the limelight.
Clear as the blaze, mind's eye. My blade yearns. Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Okay, that was pretty fast. No music? I'll see if I can turn it on right now, actually. Can I even turn it on right now? Okay, we gotta exit out. Unfortunate.
A perfect chord. Ta-da! A grand overture. Mind the tip. Let the show begin.
Leave it to me. Luminous energy. Photosynthesis, the fruit of evolution. Answer me. Repent. The path is
arduous.
I feel like this Phoebe's on Moonlit Clouds. Okay. She doesn't have an echo skill.
Polyphony! Ooh, the pitch is lowered. Wonders and tragedies go together. Listen! The trio of destiny!
Well, this is not good.
Thanks for watching! Mind the tempo. A perfect chord. Overture. Tuning in. Ooh. Now presenting a poem of finale. Ta-da! A grand overture. Ooh, the pitch is lowered.
Okay, we cleared it in time. We cleared it in time, even with those frightening requirements. Oh, good God. That was that was a little bit of a discovery over there, bucko. All right, that was floor 7. I guess we can see what these tokens are looking like right now. When the resonator inflicts arrow erosion upon the enemies, the active resonator in the team gains a 40% arrow damage bonus. When resonators are in mid-air, their damage dealt is amplified by 80%. Casting Resonance Liberation amplifies the resonance skill damage by... Oh my, these tokens are fucking nuts, bro. Okay. We'll cover them in a second. We'll cover them in a second. We've got some, we gotta go do some stuff first, though. I will say, those are kind of fucking crazy. A little bit nuts. I mean, let's just use a giant team. Does everyone have their stuff?
Plan with hopefully.
The battlefield
Okay,
is dynamic.
What the
Do not
fuck
let
is
your
he
guard
on?
down.
Okay, maybe we don't use the giant team. What about Zoni?
Plan with anything. Today will be a fine day.
All right, where's the moonlit Peebs? That's on fucking Lumi? What in God's name is that for? Oh, did somebody sub? Hey, appreciate it.
Together we vanish. Crosscut, take form. My blade yearns.
In the limelight!
Hunk ignoring chat? It's hard to keep up with 3 separate chats, guys. My bad. What happened?
Together we vanish. Feathers incinerate. Sever. Beckon the divine flame.
A VOD linked of Tectone with a timestamp? Yeah, I think that should be okay. He just can't be, like, live.
Same actor. Let the flames rise!
How's that for a magic trick?
Hey, Blink, appreciate it.
Listen carefully. At the helm.
Sever. Leave it to me. Life isn't everything. Listen up. The fruit of
Epic shot. More passion. Climax of the show.
Feathers incinerate. Together we vanish.
Nice.
Just stay calm. Judgment time. Repent. Power of the Sentinel. In war with time. Low. Sentinel protects Bluebird. Be my salvation. Shine, holy light.
All yours. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
Okay, nice dunk.
That's a wrap.
Ordained. Answer me.
Wait, that was it? Did we just cook him? Alright. Was there any wild shit that happened or what? ZZZ sub is literally cooked? What is this? Her voice acting is so good, oh my lord. No, you... No, these guys are retarded. He's probably talking about the he's probably talking about the JP one. They're probably talking about, if they're not talking about the JP one, I'm gonna go do something in Minecraft. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, no, they're definitely talking about the JP ones. There's no way they're actually talking about the English one. Nah, bro. There's no way.
Judgment time. Loading.
All yours.
Sentinel protect me. Cut. Descend. Purify. Crystals. Give me strength. Power.
Shut.
Sentinel.
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way.
Leave it to me.
What a waste.
Stay calm. Loading. Answer me. I engraft you new. Diminish. Sentinel protects me. Power of the
No contest. All yours. I don't have
Alright, here we go.
Come at me. Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way.
Oh, I missed one.
oath from the heart.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, I mean, this Weewalt reset, I really do think they should maybe look into speeding up the first couple of floors. Because, like, low-key, these are just, like,
pretty effortless.
In war with time. Sentinel protects me. Bluebird, be my salvation. Power. Sentinel.
All yours. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Yeah, if you could skip to like floor 10, I feel like that would be pretty good. Yeah, I think starting from floor 7 is a little bit too slow. Tectone today exposed why Gacha CCs are overly positive. What is this?
That's the reason why a lot of the people in the Gacha community are very overly positive or they're overly negative based on whether they're really enjoying the game or whether they're not. And mediocrity, a middle experience, will always lead to not caring, aka not talking. So you're either going to get overly positive or overly negative. I am trying very hard to be as fair and as open and as truthful as I possibly can about all these video games because I don't want to risk putting out any overly aggressive, unnecessary hatred. Like, I honestly, to be completely fair, 3 years ago, I used to do quite common because I was fucking miserable in Genshin Impact. And even though the game fucking sucked, I didn't need to say it 8 times every fucking day. Now I only do it once a day. So we're experiencing character growth.
Nice.
Let the flames rise! Same actor, different role.
Oh god, what am I doing up in the sky like this?
Sunlight. The fruit of evolution.
Together we vanish. Perish in flames. Be reduced to cinders.
Blue. The fruit of evolution.
Epic shot. Climax of the show!
Is Wiwa currently reset? No, not unless you're in Southeast Asia.
Feathers incinerate. Together we vanish. Take form. Beckon the divine flames.
Great! Brad salutes you. You. More passion. Listen carefully. Same actor, different role.
Crosscut. Sever.
At the helm. In the limelight. Keep the cheers.
Together we vanish. Mind's eye. Take form. Who's the caged bird now?
Okay, alrighty. Oh, how long does this level go, bro?
More passion. You. Same actor, different role. Epic shot.
Flames. Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flames.
Alright, well, yeah, Changli just obliterated that wave there. Alright, now we're on... Jesus Christ, we're on floor... Okay, we got floor 10 and 11 left. Brother. Oh, brother. I think we can afford to start using some of these ones. So we got a mid-air one. And we also got an arrow erosion one. I don't think the arrow erosion one is going to be that important. Yeah, I feel like you should start at 10, bro. I really do feel like you should start at 10. Yeah, this one doesn't seem that useful. I don't know. Maybe we do a little bit of something like this. Maybe we try out a breeze from faraway shores.
plan with convention.
Hands off my friend.
Together we vanish.
Epic shot.
Together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now? Sever!
Same actor, different role. Listen carefully.
Perish in flame.
At the helm, in the limelight.
Together we vanish.
Perfect finale.
Oh no, I missed one.
Climax of the show.
Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
Did my Chang Li just fizzle out?
Together we vanish.
Because of the ping div?
My blade will take form.
Pew pew. Keep the chin.
Whoa! Some of the car echoes?
Together we vanish.
That's a little bit
reduced
unexpected.
to cinders. Sever.
Yeah, those anchor booms are kind of different, bro. Yeah, they kind of hit different when you hear like 10 of them land at once. Yeah, haven't seen the car echoes in a bit for sure.
Ta-da! A perfect chord. Stay calm. Yikes. Diminish load in war with time.
Thanks for watching. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Seven, tell truth from the sun.
Vow from the soul. Perish. Loading. A perfect chord.
You're wide open. Fear no more. Stay sharp. Tell truth from
Leave it to me. Worry not.
Whoa!
Astral modulation.
Thanks for watching. Let the show begin.
What?
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Finale. Tell truth.
Ordained.
That was like literally no intro skill.
Perish.
Oh, this is kind of a dog shit floor to use this team.
Thanks for watching. Polyphony. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Hey, kind of based, right? Hey, kind of based it, right? Pretty neato. All right, the team in the front is going to require, okay. All right, I guess we'll try this one out. Huh. I guess this one doesn't really work out that well for Zoni. Not really that well at all. Pretty bad for her, actually. Is this an Asia account? Yeah. Yes, sir, it is.
Loading. Sentinel, protect me. Answer me. Purify. Repent. I call upon the Sentinel. Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Shut. All yours.
Power.
Come at me. I can spare a minute to knock some heads around. Don't stand in my way. Fine. Reduce to dust.
Leave it to me.
What a waste.
Yay. Loading. Judgment time. I engraft you new. Diminish. Sentinel, protect me. Crystals.
Bro, these guys are getting bumped around.
Repent. Power. Sentinel.
Bro, where is it?
I don't have all day. Come at me. Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
Ordain.
Now I have a report.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Loading. Perish in war with time. Sentinel, protect me. Power.
No contest.
Sentinel.
Come at me. All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
ZZZ looks different.
Don't stand in my way. Come at me.
Honestly, we kind of took almost the exact time.
Efficiency.
Like, I don't think we even got full points. That one was actually kind of... I mean, we did only use a blue token, so... that could explain it.
Perish in flames.
Luminous energy. The fruit of evolution.
Together we vanish.
Let the flames rise! Same actor, different role. Listen carefully.
Bro, my Changli is just missing everything. Bro, she fizzled out during her forte.
Take full.
Epic shot.
Bro, the ping diff is actually crazy.
Listen carefully. More passion.
My blade yearns.
Sever. Bask in the sunlight. The fruit of evolution.
Together we vanish.
At the helm. In the limelight. Pew pew. Same
Together we
actor,
vanish.
different role.
Take form. Who's the caged bird now?
Listen carefully. Pew, pew. Right behind you. Victory's mine.
Together we vanquish.
Bloom! Noticing life is in everything. The first revolution.
There we go. That felt pretty solid right there. I like that midair one. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Let's get ready to record this bad boy. We might as well get ready to record this bad boy. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, Whimpering Waste has finally come out with another reset. And this is, of course, going to be the reset that is going to happen at the very tail end of version 2.3 and also persist throughout most of version 2.4. And you know what that means. We're probably gonna see some buffs for Arrow when it comes to the new tokens. And so what I've already done on a viewer's account is clear all of Whimpering Waste up until about Infinite Torrents, clearing all the previous boats. And I have to say, this one doesn't really seem that crazy at all, at least from what I've experienced in the prior boats. So with that, let's go ahead and start ourselves off with the token overview first. So, right off of the bat, we have 3 new sets of gold tokens, but everything in the purple category and below is roughly going to be the same. It probably doesn't make that much sense for us to look at it over here. Let's just go ahead and pop ourselves into Infinite Torrents and give it a look over here. So, first things first. We're going to have the first token is going to be the Sails That Display Endeavor, and this token over here is going to be pretty damn powerful. Casting a Resonance Liberation amplifies resonance skill damage of the active resonator by 90% for 15 seconds. And so some units that you might have in mind if you're using this one should be pretty simple. First and foremost, Changli going to be a great user of this because her Liberation literally gives her like 4 Forte stacks, which she can use to do a nuke for, well, you imagined it, resonance skill damage. Another character that's going to be really, really, really good with this is also Jancy. Because, of course, as we all know, resonance skill damage is one of Jancy's main types, and she can get off about 2 of her enhanced beam attacks with the 15-second timer. And that means that maybe you won't be building up a lot of charge, but you'll still be getting some decent damage off using her enhanced skill. A third character that's also going to be really, really, really good with this is, of course, you probably guessed it, Carlotta. With Carlotta having a lot of resonance skill damage built into her kit, a lot of casts of her E, and of course, every single one of her shots, all 5 of them, dealing resonance skill damage, when she activates her Resonance Liberation. So I would say if this is the token that you want to use, that amplification to resonance skill damage for 15 seconds, these are going to be some of your top picks to get it done. I wouldn't really recommend anybody else in this sort of circumstance because, you know, you're just going to get better results regardless using some other tokens. Next up, we have this gold token over here, the Stigma That Signifies Vainglory. Quite a long name. And the effect here is very simple, though, despite the long name. And that is, when resonators are in midair, their damage dealt is amplified by 80%. Pretty damn good. An amplification to every single damage type possible. And if you're thinking about characters that can use it, well, of course, you got Brant, who's in midair for pretty much his entire attack chain. You've also got Cantarella, who can just jump into the air to do her mid-air Mirage attacks and then also gain this buff as well. And of course, a pretty obvious one for a lot of people, Camellia. Because you just enter Blossom mode and you will qualify as being in the air. I think you might have to jump and then enter Blossom mode to be able to make sure that you're actually getting the buff, but Camellia is one of the premier mid-air units. You can also think about using Jancy or Changli as well, because those are both characters that can do a lot of their combos and do a lot of their attacks in the air. But I think Jancy's probably like the better pick out of the two, if that's something that you're going to do. So with that in mind, those are going to be some of the top picks for those 2 gold tokens. And now we've got a third one over here that I think is going to be pretty on the nose with what it's going to do. When a resonator inflicts arrow erosion upon enemies, the active resonator in the team grants a 40%. The active resonator in the team gains a 40% arrow damage bonus for 15 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. And essentially what this totals up to is a 120% arrow damage bonus to the active resonator on the team after you inflict arrow erosion 3 times. And it's pretty much designed, right, for a character. We're just going to start replacing it like Chacona. However, there are very few characters in the game that can actually benefit from its buff. You have Chacona herself, then you also have Jian on her team, and then a combination of Arrow Rover, who doesn't really deal damage, Jian Shin, who doesn't really deal damage, and Yang Yang, who's better as a sub DPS and doesn't really deal damage. You also got Alto, who's absolutely dog shit in this game mode because all of his attacks are single target. We got him right here at the bottom. Who cares if my camera's covering him? It doesn't really matter. So yeah, I would say the only real team that feels like it's going to function slightly well is going to be this combo over here, at least until the release of Cartithia. And so you kind of might as well, unless you're going to plan on running this team, you kind of might as well pretend this token doesn't exist until Cartithia releases. That would be how I'd view it at this moment in time. I don't even think this token is that good in the Jian team. We'll do a couple of test runs to see how it works. Probably one team where we try it out with Mrpokke, and don't even use this token, and another team where we try it out with Chacona and do end up using this token. And we'll draw some comparisons between the two and see how they work. But first things first, what I actually wanted to do was something pretty simple. I actually want to give both of these other tokens a bit of a try. First, starting off with the stigma that, the mid-air one, I'm not even going to try pronouncing the name. And the team that we're going to be using over here is going to be Chang Li, along with Verena, and then we're going to have Brant. Jian, get up. We're going to have Brant over here. And then on this side, we're going to be trying the Resonance Liberation Amplify skill damage, and we're actually going to be running a popular dual DPS combo that I actually like quite a bit. And that's going to be Jancy, Shorekeeper, and Carlotta. And a lot of people are going to have these units.
Understood.
A lot of people are going to be having these units. Let me just make sure everyone's on the right stuff. And we'll show a bit of a preview of what the equipment is looking like. So yeah, pretty decent investment across this second team. And then with this first team over here, we're going to have Chang Li on Blazing Brilliance, Verena on a lot of VR, and then Brant actually on Unflickering Valor. And a pretty decent set of investments over here. So yeah, let's go ahead, let's give these teams a try, and see what scores we can get just on the first run ever.
First to the treasure.
Feathers, incinerate.
Leave it to me.
So what I usually like to do is just...
Mind's eye.
Same actor.
Together we vanquish.
Oh dear. Okay, that was bugged. We somehow, for some reason, did not gain any of our true sights on Chang Li there. I don't even know what that was. We literally did not gain our true sight stacks. That was so fucked up, it was unbelievable. Let's be real here with that one. We just did not gain our Chang Li stacks. Let's give that another try.
Perish in flames. Take full.
Blue.
Together we vanquish.
Same actor.
Together we vanquish.
Okay, that's a little bit annoying.
Feathers incinerate.
Listen carefully.
There we go. Okay, we're getting some decent rotations going over here right now. Dealing with some Roshroom damage. And yeah, that mid-air damage being amplified is kind of nuts.
Beckon the divine flames. Sever. My
Epic shot.
together we
Actor.
vanquish.
Different role.
Together we vanquish. Who's the
And I guess if
caged
you
bird now?
cast your Chang Li Liberation in the air, that's where you'll get the amplification from. Because do keep in mind, these are both abilities that you can actually cast on the ground. I guess you just want to make sure that you're in the air first. because I had one Changli Liberation that was actually dealing a lot more damage than the other one. It was enough to just completely wipe the wave by itself. Oh, dear lordy.
Same actor, different role.
Luminous energy. Listen up. The fruit of evolution.
Together we vanquish.
So I'll even like jump up and then do this. And I feel like you guys can see that one did quite a bit of damage. Oh, we killed them so fast, they lagged.
Together we vanquish.
Yeah, we lagged a little bit there. So, yeah, I mean, overall, for a first try, definitely a lot of room to optimize the gameplay. 3.4K is pretty solid. 3.4K is a pretty damn solid. Pretty damn solid. All right, now let's give it another try at the bottom. On the bottom side with our Jancy team. And give this one a bit of a try.
In starlight.
We're gonna get our free intro skill out.
Evil be cleansed. My compliment. Diminish. Stay calm. In war with time.
Here we go.
My compliment. Glory demands more. Can you keep up? In the name of the Montellis. Strike is one. Heaven ordained. Banish all
And get some of that
vice.
resident skill damage boost.
Take forth sacred light.
That much damage for a half-charged one is insane. Yeah, that much damage on a half-charged Jinxie thing is insane.
Together we fight. Blessed end. Take my compliment, for you will yield. Victory favors me. Quickly and swiftly. Masterpiece.
Holy
complete.
moly.
Take this! Strike is one. Thunder guider.
How much damage is this one gonna do? Already enough to basically one-shot them?
Worry not.
Hey,
Loading astral modulation.
not bad. I definitely feel like I could be playing this team better, though.
Take forth. Running won't save you. Evil be cleansed. My compliments. The stage is set. Glory demands more. Can you keep up? Found your weak spot. Still recognize me?
All right,
A new era
let's see it.
awaits. Still recognize at your disposal. Diminish. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Take form.
Honestly, not bad for a first try. Not bad for a first try. It has been quite a while since we played this team, and we just get an easy 6.1k. Just an easy 6.1k, making a ton of those mistakes. And yeah, as you're all familiar, you're only going to need a 4.5 to get the max score. And so why don't we go ahead and try out some different teams and see what else we can do, experimenting a little bit in this game mode. So one team in particular that I actually do want to take a look at is the Camellia one. Kind of just knowing and keeping in mind, right, that Camellia can get some of that mid-air damage bonus. And so, let me just see what a Rosia team might be looking like over here. Alright, we got a Stonard. Alright, I think this Rosia should be fine. And we'll give that one the mid-air bonus as well. But on this side, we're going to be running a Chacona Gian team. And hopefully, this team can perform somewhat adequately. Because one thing that would be a little bit unfortunate, guys, is this team not being that great, and then you basically having to wait until Cartithia releases for this team to not, you know, kind of like feel like shit. So that's what the bonuses are looking like over here. Let's give it a bit of a spin and see how we do.
Loading. Aerial stunt. Bloom from ashen shell. And twine. Let's have fun.
Oh, that's a little bit rough.
Leave it to me. Loading war with
Kind of a scuffed rotation, but it is what it is.
Tornado nuclear. Mamma mia, avanti. Improv performance. I want sprout of budding seeds. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Let's have fun.
You can just use Nightmare Crownless as well to kind of like get yourself up off the ground. That's actually quite, that's great if you do have Nightmare Crownless available, but do keep in mind, you might run into some stamina management issues like I just did over there. But holy shit, we are kind of shredding.
Let's have fun. Oath from the heart. Perish. Loaded. Iron graft you knew. Aerial stunt. Mamma mia, avanti. The world is our stage. I want reborn from age. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Kinda crazy.
Let's have fun. Sprout. Crimson blossom.
She is straight up deleting everything. The only issue you might have is some of the enemies not spawning immediately so that you can rip them to shreds. Holy moly.
Ordained.
Yeah, and you can kind of see, even with me like screwing up a bit in the run, the scores are pretty wild. Yeah, she's pretty strong here, boys. I'll give her that one. She's really good. She is really good with that mid-air one. Almost insane. Almost too strong with that mid-air one. Now let's see what the arrow damage one is looking like over here.
Bask in the sunlight. The fruit of evolution.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture. Listen, the trio of destiny.
You're wide open. Tell truth from facade. Fear no more. Finale.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture. Solo to blow.
Okay, that was, she generates a lot more concerto than I thought, brother.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Yeah, she generated concerto almost too fast there.
Tell truth
Leave it to me.
from facade.
Listen up. The fruit of evolution. Moldy.
Thanks for watching. Perfect. Now presenting a poem of finale.
You're wide open. Fear no more. 7.
And do realize this Gion is on Age of Harvest and not his signature.
Tell truth from facade.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da!
Bask in the sunlight.
Not his signature.
The fruit of
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Let the show begin.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable. Break. Tell truth from facade.
Thanks for watching.
And I think the unfortunate part about this is that I feel like you get similar results in a team with Mrpokke. And so the thing is, right now, that's probably the best overall team that you can do with Chacona. And you can see the results are actually quite strong. I can probably get like maybe 3.5, maybe 4K if I have some crispier rotations. But the fact of the matter is, guys, well, I think you'll get the same exact sort of results with a Mrpokke on your team using one of the other bonuses. And so at this point, it's kind of just like, it might be okay, it might be strong, but overall, you get similar results, if not better, with Mrpokke on the team. So yeah, I would more so wait until we have Cartithia in the game, being able to leverage more of this arrow damage bonus because, you know, I feel like Gion already has a very, very good partner in Mrpokke, and then maybe see from there what the whole situation is looking like. You could also potentially think about, if you plan on running this team, a lineup that includes something like a Chacona Mrpokke Gion, but that's just getting a little bit ridiculous over here. But it might be something you can actually do in Whimpering Wastes. It might be something you can actually think about doing in Whimpering Wastes. What if we just give it a try? What if we just give this one a try and see if this one is
I have experiments underway.
everything people are advertising it as. Unfortunately, though, we are not gonna have two static mists to give it a look. So let's just go forward from here. Editor, you might want to fast forward through the first clear that we do, because we're only looking at the second side for this one. Yeah, feel free to fast forward. But yeah, I guess we'll just do this one for fun.
Together we vanquish. Together we vanquish. Sever. Take form. Perish. Be reduced to cinders. Break. My blade.
Let the flames rise! Perfect finale. At the helm.
Huh?
More passion.
Together we vanquish.
Same actor, different.
Take form. Who's the caged bird now? Sever.
Victory's mine.
Listen up. Bask in the sunlight.
Together we vanquish. My
epic shot. Parry.
Feathers. Sentiment.
Oh my lord, that's so much.
In the line.
Why are we in the ZZZ category? I need to show ZZZ players what an actual good game looks like.
Together we vanquish.
Because they're definitely not getting that in 2.0.
blade yearns. Sever! Beckon the divine flames.
Climax of the show! Same actor, different role.
Life is in everything. The fruit of evolution.
Epic shot.
Showcasing the worst part of Wuwa is not a good idea. The worst part of Wuwa is better than the best part of ZZZ, brother. I don't. If anything, right? We're doing ZZZ a favor over here by having Weewa on the screen. All right. So now that we are back, it's time to take a look. Now that we are back, it's time for us to take a look at the Chacona Mortefi Gion team. And boy, oh boy, is this one going to be a little bit crazy.
Leave me alone.
A perfect chord. Listen, the trio
All right.
of destiny.
Fury boils, as you wish. Silence.
And we just got Mortefi over here getting ready to go.
Let's do your wide open. Enough. Fear no more.
I know we're not using our monkey, but it is what it is.
Tell truth from facade.
Thanks for watching. Overture. Now presenting.
Holy moly, the damage is kind of nuts.
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn to ashes. Let's do ready for battle. Unstoppable. Way.
We're hitting like 18k. We're hitting 18k with Jinxi's weapon, boys.
For watching. The pitch is lowered. Mind the grip. Let the show begin.
Fury boils. Burn. As you wish. Feel my wrath. Let's you're wide open. This fear no more. Another way. Tell truth from facade. Break.
Oh, we're just like getting our intro skills canceled as well.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Fury boils. Burn. Burn to ashes. Let's do ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Maybe I just need some time working on the rotations. Maybe they feel a little bit slower. Maybe the rotations could definitely be a little bit more crisp and faster. But the damage is definitely there if you're going to run this team. But our scores aren't as good as they were before. So, yeah, definitely some experimentation you could probably do with this one. But I would just say, I mean, I feel like you're just going to get some more simple results doing something else. Yeah, you probably, like, Verena Chacona is probably just going to be more reliable because, I mean, you got healing and stuff in case you get hit. But yeah, that's our demos of it. As we all kind of saw, Cartithia is probably going to be when you want to use that. And you got plenty of other powerful options with all of these other tokens in here. And the last thing that I want to talk about, or really, editor, move this closer to the start, is when it comes to Infinite Torrents in particular, they are going to have a great environment report where it just says that damage taken by enemies is going to be increased by 50%. So do keep that in mind. This is typically a buff that is alternated between enemies take 60% more crit damage, and right now on this version, it's just damage taken by enemies, regardless of if they are crit or not, they're just taking 50% more. And so that's a very, very, very friendly buff for everybody over here. And it's something that is overall a lot more player friendly than needing to actually crit
to receive its bonuses. So, yeah, that's just something to think about. But all right, let me know what you all think. I think that this Whimpering Waste is great. It's one of the best ones yet. But unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the full potential of its arrow buff. Okay, let me record that one last part separately. And editor, put this closer near the start. So when it comes to infinite torrents on this reset, before we dive into any of the actual teams itself, do keep in mind that the environment report is actually going to be very player friendly, where damage taken by enemies is just going to be increased by 50%, which is a lot different than some of the prior buffs we've had before, where it would read something like critical damage taken by enemies is increased by 60%, where the buff would be a little bit stronger, but it would only work on crits. And so this time, you got a flat 50% increase without the need to crit. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is something that a lot of players who might not have invested, too much into getting crazy crit stats on their characters, they're going to find that a lot more helpful. And the thing is, when none of these tokens actually give crit rate, that's another thing that just makes higher scores, all of that, a lot more accessible to players. So overall, I gotta say, huge W to Kuro Games for the design of this iteration of Infinite Torrents. I just hope they have a buff like this that stays consistent and just like this moving forward. So yeah, now let's go ahead and move on into some of the trial practice runs. Okay, let me get that ready. Editor, I hope you caught all of that, buddy boy. I hope you caught some of that. All right, we've also got a Blazion video we're supposed to watch, but we might do some of that tomorrow. We might be doing some of that tomorrow. Yeah, he's got a Chang Li video that I've been eagerly anticipating. He made a video on Chang Li and her meta placement. You want an endgame that caters to disabled children? Well, Sobas, if that's the type of endgame mode you're proposing, then I think that you'll be the first person that Kuro Games comes into contact with. Thank you for the ZZZ drops. Hey, no worries, Cheramu. Yep. We gotta show ZZZ players what a good story patch looks like, because holy moly, 2.0 is something else. 2.0 is something else. Here is the direction they will go, explains the dialogues. What do you even mean? What is this? Double tap? ZZZ devs don't feel regret for about having to change their vision for the game. Brother, man, this is like a fucking 7 million page article. This is almost as long as the first dialogue in the ZZZ story. Holy. Holy. All right. That's our woo-wah segment done for the day, ladies and gents. I guess that's it for us over here. Oh god. Oh god. We got our miasma vid ready, I guess, for later today. We got our miasma vid ready. They're glad they added miasma in the game, according to the article. They can go fuck themselves. There's no way they like the miasma mechanic. They're lying.
Guys, I'm exhausted. I thought about playing ZZZ 2.0 and I got tired. I got tired thinking about playing 2.0. Who made this? Oh my god. Brother. What is wrong with you? Or what is right with you?
Was that an illusion?
Junior Wise, are you okay?
Sifu.
Was that an illusion? Junior Wise, are you okay? Junior Wise, are you okay?
Did she just call him Senior Wise?
Sifu.
Junior Wise, are you?
Bro, these guys don't even care. They don't even care, bro. So many, like...
Okay?
This is just a loud-ass video. Yeah, no, this is probably one of the loudest videos I've ever heard. This is not a problem with the settings. This is just straight up a fucking loud-ass video. They like increase the volume of it like crazy. This one's fucking ridiculous, if we're being frankly honest here. Like, this is how loud it is on 50%.
Sifu.
Was that
Brother.
an illusion? Junior Wise, are you okay?
Brother, it's on 10%. Yeah, whoever did the shit for this one, they're actually crazy, bro. That's how loud it is on 10%. All right, holy shit. I need to go like turn on my AC or something. It's crazy right now. Okay. All right. Guys, I really don't want to play the 2.0 story. I really don't. I really don't.
I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, buckle down for it, brother. I really feel like I'm gonna have to, like, focus up for it. Get it out of the way. Yeah, it feels like I'm doing a job. You technically are true. Should we just watch the Blazion video instead? Should we just watch the Blazion? Should we just watch the Blazion video instead?
Blazion here, and you know why you clicked this video.
Shall we? Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we have Glazion back at it again with another video on Wuthering Waves, and boy oh boy, I feel like he might be making some people upset with this one, though the dislike ratio isn't looking like he did, because the topic is about this skill issue of Chang Li, and boy oh boy, have I had some thoughts about this character ever since her release. First and foremost, my belief that she was released way too early in the life cycle of Wuthering Waves and kind of actually turned some people off from the game because she was A, too damn hard to play, and B, released with no actual partners to work with. And the end result was that a lot of people, they got her like S2, they got like her weapon, they got all of this investment on her, and they were kind of just like, damn, she kind of like sucks. And now with the release of more partners, with Lupa coming out, with Brant already in the game, she's definitely gotten a lot better to play. She feels much better to use. And of course, with Zhang Liao being given out for free in 1.2 and people discovering that dual DPS team, well, she definitely has had a better aging over time. And so I'm excited to see what the take is from Glazion over here regarding the unit, and we'll see how much we agree with it. Overall, he is a bit of a nerd after all, and yeah, he's got some decent takes when it comes to Wuwa. Let's get right on into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blazion here, and you know why you clicked it.
Okay, he stole my intro too.
This video. Chang Li, bad unit that ruined the accounts in 1.1, or is it our skill issue and she's actually good if you have a brain? Well, I guess we're gonna have to find out. Chang Li is the 4th 5-star limited character introduced on the 2nd phase of version 1.1. This fusion DPS character is the consular serving the Jinzou's Magister CNC. Chang Li is a character that gets a charge upon getting 4 consecutive attacks. After the last hit, she gains the True Scythe, and when you have enough charges, you can either use True Scythe Conquest if you are attacking on the ground, or you can use Scythe Charge if you jump and use a mid-air attack. Now, I'm gonna look like a nerd, guys, but I will show you why she's a complex character. There are more ways to obtain True Scythe. For example, casting her Resonance skill and then making one attack right after, and this one makes a long animation, which you can swap castle into another character, because True Scythe lasts for 12 seconds, which means that you don't lose your stack by swapping out.
Yep, and the idea is that, well, if you're staying on her to actually deal all of her animations, and you're not actually swapping off in the middle of her animations, the character kind of sucks. Frankly, honestly, 100% honest. If you're ever actually controlling her on field while she's doing her animations, she's going to fall behind and basically be a worse DPS than pretty much every other one in the game.
And also, you gain True Stride as well from Intro skill, which is the second reason why you want to swap Chang Li out of the field. Now, not only do we do a good chunk of damage whenever Chang Li uses a True Side attack, but we also get Inflamement stacks, which is also part of her Forte circuit. The only thing you need to know is that her Resonance Liberation is only used at the end of her rotation or in the beginning when you don't have any single stack. Doing this, you not only have the highest DPS output, but also due to her inherent skills, it gives Chang Li fusion damage bonus per stack of Inflamement. Now, for the rest of it, we're gonna breeze past it. Her signature weapon is Blazing Brilliance, a weapon that gives tons of buffs, with the caveat of also giving crit damage on her main stat, and her Sonata set is Molten Rift, having Inferno Rider as her main echo.
It looks like he has an S2 Chang Li. Yeah, I saw that Chang Li with about 61% critical rate. So I would assume he is actually using an S1 Chang Li. Holy shit! Sydney Marr with the 25 gifted subs. What the fuck, brother? God damn, holy oiler. Goodness gracious, my man.
How's that for a magic trick?
Oh my god. Hey, appreciate it, brother. Great video you had before. Great fucking video you had before on the what's it called? On the Laura Septimont, my friend. That shit was fire. God damn. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're just in the middle of a react right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the smartest CC in the space. Adding to the oiled up Chang Li counter. Hey, we're getting there soon. We're getting there real soon. Hey, appreciate it, brother.
Some players used Moonlight Clouds with Turkey, but let's be honest, it's not that good in the first place. Her teammates had lots.
We'll replay that part real fast. Got stun locked a little bit there.
Crit damage on her main stat, and her Sonata set is Molten Rift, having Inferno Rider as her main echo.
But yeah, his Chang Li is definitely S2. He's gaining that 25% crit rate. That's why it's a little bit low on the stat screen.
Some players used Moonlight Clouds with Turkey, but let's be honest, it's not that good in the first place. Her teammates.
If you're using Moonlight Clouds on Chang Li, you're basically just griefing. Yeah, yeah. You're focusing on her pure buffing ability, and her buff is one of the shortest ones in the game. And her buff also has no actual recipient because it's fusion damage and resonance liberation damage. And there is no real resonance liberation damage dealer in the game currently.
Teammates had lots more Zixiev, for example, that highly benefited from the fusion damage bonus and liberation bonus for Chang Li's ultra skill. The standard limited 5-star character, Encore. However, I do have to mention that Encore needs a fast rotation for quick swap, which is why she's exactly paired with Sanhua. But people still use Encore Chang Li on 1.1.
This team was so bad, it was unbelievable. And you want to know what made this team so dog shit? It was the fact that if you just took Encore and paired her with Sanhua instead, the team would do more damage than Encore Chang Li. That was one of like the big reasons why a lot of people felt scammed from pulling this unit. You had the one fusion DPS in the game, Encore. You were thinking, damn, with Chang Li doing all this buffing, surely this team is going to be good. And then you found out it was just worse than using the 4-star Sanhua that you got for free. And I think that was just like a very devastating moment for a lot of players.
Another option could be Havoc Rover of all things, because of her Resonance Liberation having decent damage on her kit. Allows her and the skilled players to innovate into different breeds of teams named Quick Swap. The only issue with this team is that you would need to pull for Blazing Billions, because pretty sure people don't have 2 Emerald Genesis for both her and also Havoc Rover. She did also get TOA buffs on the 2nd and 3rd cycles. Even if she's not exactly a hyper carry, she wasn't even designed that way. So trying to force this character to be played as a hyper carry and having a little success at that, especially when you gain more true side for using intro skills and cancel certain animations by quick swapping, you are actually going against her kit's design. So no wonder if people pulled for Chang Li and felt like they weren't doing damage. This is not a character issue, my friends. This is just a skill issue.
But you can't really blame anybody for having this skill issue when you consider the fact that it was clearly defined who was a hypercarry in the game, and a lot of people on Chang Li's release, they thought she was a hypercarry. And a lot of people were saying that you should play her as a hypercarry with the tower buffs, and they still keep talking about how they were able to 3-star clear on 1 tower reset in version 1.1. And that means she was a hypercarry. There are still people saying that because they did it 1 time in 1 reset.
1.2, we got the perfect teammate for Chang Li. Obviously, by this time, you might realize that she is good whenever she can be paired with another unit with long animations to cancel and also her Resonance Liberation to boost. Guess what? 1.2, Cheng Liao enjoys that a lot. Not only a lot of Chang Li enthusiasts decided to put their hands on the Korean K-pop idol and try to maximize their rotations by understanding where and when you should quick swap, but also this team in specific got a few buffs on TOA, since Cheng Liao was getting buffed from this patch. In 1.3, more of the same, kinda, honestly. Showkeeper technically on the higher hand is still a more viable healer, so there's that, but nothing's changed. The K-pop idol is still her best in-slot teammate for a duo DPS quick swap team. 1.4.
And that was really the only team that was finding a moderate amount of success in the TOA, was pairing her with Zhang Liao. But a lot of people were already using Zhang Liao with Yinlin. the sub DPS that buffs Electro and Liberation damage from version 1.1. And so, essentially, for Chang-Li not to feel like a piece of poo-poo, you had to run it with Zhang Liao, who most people are already running with Yinlin because it was way easier to use that team. Way easier to use the Yinlin Zhang Liao team than it is to use the Chang-Li Zhang Liao team. And the end result was that just by, like, out of necessity alone, a lot of people just were benching their Chang-Li for, like, 2, 3, 4 whole patches.
For Camille's patch, nothing has changed as well. Aside from no actual buffs for TOA for this team, it still performed well, even if there was a new hypercarry in town named Camellia. Now, 2.0, this is another big thing that people are getting wrong with Shang Liao teams. They benefited from these buffs a lot. Even if Zhang Liao by himself wasn't getting much, it still was a big buff for their team comp regardless. So let's talk about it. Instead of Inferno Rider, that boosts Shang-Li's basic attacks and fusion damage, Nightmare Inferno Rider boosts Shang-Li's resonance and fusion damage.
Very good. The Nightmare Inferno Rider is very good for her. 1,000,000%, yeah. Passive bonuses that don't require her to activate it. And the activation process was one of the most clunky parts of a Chang-Li rotation, was trying to get Inferno Rider's third hit off and actually activate that buff. Because, well, that required her to spend a decent amount of field time on the field. That was a massive DPS loss for her teams.
A big increase of an echo that is mandatory to have on Shang-Li. Zhang Liao got the Nightmare Turn Ring Muffins, although it gives the same stats, it does give quality of life to the players that play him. Now,
yep, that one was another great bonus as well to Liberation damage, because the prior one required you to hit 7 times to activate it before. So it was essentially not usable. Yeah, you had to attack 7 times to gain an Electro and Liberation damage bonus, and the Nightmare version was just passive. The gap between the two was absolutely ridiculous in terms of actual efficiency.
Now, let's talk about quality of lives, because Gian Mortif.
Wait, yeah, let me... oh, man. I wish I could show it. The game's not open, though, unfortunately. But maybe the editor can find a clip of what the old Thundering Mephis used to look like. Disgusting.
Because Gian Mortefi teams, Gian also got Donkey Kong, giving him a quality of life on his buff. However, it's still the same buff, and Mortefi could now use the Imperial set. But is it enough to sacrifice 2% extra buffs to Gian for an extra 80% bonus on Mortefi?
Wait, isn't this video about Chang-Li?
Mortefi's coordinated attacks? Yes it is. But at the end of the day, he's still a 4-star character, even if S6, Shang-Li is one of the highest attack scaling units in the game. Getting an echo that actually boosts an important part of her kit outshines any single buff that Mortefi can get from any parent set. And if you say otherwise, you're mad coping that a 4-star sub DPS character, S6, is on the same level of a 5-star main DPS character. Now, were there better teams than Shang-Li? Of course there was, but Shang-Li was still a good unit overall. And if you can't say that in 2.0, maybe you should shut up when the next patch comes. Because in 2.1, with the release of Whimpering Waste, and also Shang-Li's best teammate, no other than the flamboyant and zesty character Brand, who was joyfully accepting a Liberation and Fusion damage bonuses on her outro skill, Shang-Li outshined any DPS in Whimpering Waste, aside from Camille and Gian. But even if she didn't get as much love in TOA, she still managed to somehow wake up the rest of the player base to understand that whatever likes getting Liberation buffs and swap castles enjoys pairing with Shang-Li, which is why we started getting different teams like Carlotta Shang-Li, Phoebe Zhang-Li, or...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I am still in the complete firm belief that Carlotta Chang-Li is like a really fucking bad team. I still don't know why it's popular or why people still continually talk about using it. It actually just seems fucking bad. It's legitimately terrible. It's genuinely not good. It's worse than Zhang Liao Chang-Li. It's worse than every other Carlotta team in the game. Like, every other Carlotta team is better. It's so doo-doo water. I think it's really because, like, they like that the two characters are, like, hot, and so they just wanted to use them together. But you're deleting half of Carlotta's kit, and Chang-Li's outro skill is literally doing nothing in the team. I feel like you take Chang-Li Carlotta, straight up. Where is it? Where are they?
Which is why we started getting different teams, like Carlotta.
You take either of these two's teams, and they're just better overall. You run her with Yang Yang, Tao Chi, or Jeja, it's better than this one. You take this one, you run her with Brant, or you run her with Zhang Liao, it's better than this one. People say it's like fun. I agree, it might be fun. But don't say that it's good when it is quite possibly, individually, one of their worst teams in the game. I would not recommend this to anybody that's trying to get some strength or trying to make the most meta-wise out of their lineup.
Shangli, Phoebe Zhangli, or even GNC Shangli. Whimpering Waves truly skyrocketed Shangli's popularity. In 2.2, we still got more TOA buffs, due to Brand showing up later in the second half of 2.1. The buffs to Brand were kinda split into 2.2 instead. Obviously there was another character that could be paired with Shangli, but let's be honest, it's either a really strong DPS character or Brand.
Guys, you don't have to keep repeatedly saying it's a fun team. I already said it's a fun team to play, but it's like not strong. You don't have to keep repeatedly saying it's fun.
Brand the best choices now. In 2.3, we got the entire shenanigans with Zenny and Shakona. Now, did the teams for Shangli change? There was some occasional Phoebe, Shangli, S-Rover teams, but that's
Phoebe, Chang-Li, and S-Rover is that's some fucked up shit. Let's be honest here. That team is fucked up. Please don't play that one. Just because, again, and this is the take I always have whenever there's a Wallenstein's video on the screen.
You're not Wallenstein's. Just because he's able to do it doesn't mean that you're going to get even close to 25% of the results that he has. You are not Wallenstein's. You're not actually that good at the game.
That's it. Most of TOA results on Wu Flex are all completely irrelevant, since Zani gets a multiplier with the name of Phoebe, and also TOA itself multiplying Zani's damage even more. This would always be the best team in 2.3's TOA, and to be honest, it's a bad design, and it's worthy of a video on itself. Now keep in mind that during the video I made it clear that Shangli wants to animation cast.
Wait, what do you say about this one?
Multiplying Zani's damage even more. This would always—
Yeah, this TOA buff was fucking stupid. Yeah, this is the thing. This TOA buff was so ridiculous that a Zani team was clearing in one rotation at like S0. It was so ridiculous, I had no idea what the person designing this buff was like on. They genuinely had to be on some sort of drug with how ridiculously, absurdly, insanely powerful this one was. There has been no TOA buff in the history of the game that has been this strong. And the thing is, it was so unnecessarily powerful. It was so unnecessarily powerful. Where people would practice runs in the TOA and intentionally not use Zani here because the buff was making the tower clear too easy. And the thing is, normal tower clears at high investment would be like 1 minute. This one would make you take like 30 seconds. And so people just found it was so shilled, it was not fun. And so people would not even run Zani in the middle tower after clearing for the first time because they were like, this is stupid. This is like so strong, it's not fun.
Always be the best team in 2.3's TOA, and to be honest, it's a bad design and it's worthy of a video on itself. Now keep in mind that during the video I made it clear that Shangli wants to animation cancel. Shangli provides liberation damage bonus and also fusion damage bonus. So let's talk for the first time about 2.4. In 2.4, we are getting a new character named Lupa. Her kit got revealed with longer animations, but if this wasn't enough of a reason, the new set Flaming Claw print makes so that after casting Resonance Liberation, it increases the fusion damage bonus for the Resonators in the team by 15%.
I mean, basically, the lineup that's going to be had is going to be Brant, who heals and shields, Lupa, who provides buffs to the team, and Chang-Li, who's, I guess, meant to be, like, the main damage dealer. Unfortunately, what you're going to find in this team is that it's likely that Brant or Lupa will actually end up dealing more damage than Chang-Li. Which is kind of like the situation. It's kind of like the fact of the matter in the current Brant Chang-Li team, where Brant comes in with the sustained capabilities, but he actually deals more damage than Chang-Li in that composition. And so Chang-Li's kind of like the quick swappy person that like is able to get off her attacks really fast and stay off field. But Brant and Lupa are probably going to take a lot more value from actually being on field in the lineup. So Chang Li, ironically enough, has the least amount of field time in this team, if you're playing it properly.
And also the caster's Resonance Liberation damage bonus for 20%. Lupa, after obtaining enough Wolf Faith, she's able to cast Dance with Wolf Climax, which if you would switch to other characters, Lupa remains on the field, and whenever these characters cast their Resonance Liberation, Lupa will also make another source of damage.
So Lupa is, I mean, she might be both a main DPS and a sub DPS, just like Brant, but as we're all aware, with her kit currently, she has like the coordinated attack, where she's the coordinated attack. She doesn't like shoot a projectile, she like shoots herself. Oh wait, that's terrible wording. She like attacks with a unique attack from off field versus like, you know, shooting a projectile or something like that.
And also her Resonance Liberation grants her teammates resistances to stagger and knockups, so this is another fusion character that is perfectly designed for a quickswap team, exactly what Chang Li was always made for. Needless to say, Lupa is the best teammate for Chang Li, and I cannot wait for that. So final thoughts to this video: if you're still trying to play Chang Li hyper carry, you're gonna fail. If you don't,
please stop it. Chang Li is without a doubt the worst hyper carry that exists in the game. To the point where if you're taking an S6 Chang Li and trying to use her as a hyper carry, I do think that she gets outperformed by like S1, S2 characters, because the character is not meant to serve that role on teams. And the thing is, the fact of the matter is, Chang Li just has not had a recipient for her outro skill buff until the release of Lupa. It will have been close to a year since Chang Li has actually had an actual recipient for her outro skill. And that's a little bit unfortunate that it took this long, but it's finally here, and I feel like she's now going to be able to reach the full potential that she's had before.
Don't understand how to animation cancel, you will get a DPS loss. So is this a character that's bad? Not when the character is made to be swapped out. Her own kit makes you get true sight every time you intro skill. So if you are deciding to play a character the wrong way, is the character bad because she's not doing the role that you are trying to force her to be? Or are you as a player bad at the game?
Well, that's the thing, right? It's pretty fair to say you could not play her in this role in version 1.1. And believe me when I say, there's actually quite a few people that pulled her, got her like S2, maybe R2, saw that she was like not functionally actually playable in the existing state of the game, and like low-key uninstalled. Because they like skipped Jinsei, they skipped Yinlin, they skipped all these units because they saw that Chang Li was drip marketed. They tried using her and they're just like, what the fuck even is this? I'm seeing people over here blast shit for like 300k on Jinsei, and I'm over here hitting 30k Forte circuits. Jinsei's blasting and nuking for 300k. I'm sitting here doing 30k on my Forte circuit. Did I just get scammed? I'm not even joking. There are a lot of returnee accounts that I've used that have an S2 R1 Chang Li, and they said they quit in 1.1 or the start of 1.2 because they skipped Jinsei for Chang Li, and they legitimately thought they got fucking bricked.
That is the incendiary statement of this video. Fire pun intended.
And that's why a big take that I have is that this character was released too early. I think that if Chang Li released in version 1.4, or actually in like 2.0, her design would have been fine for that advanced state in the game. But her releasing in the very first update that the game fucking had, with a kit like hers that required so many other pieces to feel functional and feel good, was genuinely a mistake on the developer's end. I will stand by that. Her kit did not belong in version 1.1 of the game, especially knowing that for her to have felt good, she needed pieces that were released in 1.2 and version 2.1, and she's still not getting a recipient for her outro skill until fucking 2.4. I think she should have been delayed significantly.
I hope everyone enjoyed this flaming video. Don't forget to join my Discord community to have a chance of winning a 5,000 subs giveaway in the near future. And, you know, keep subbing, guys. We're almost at 5,000 subs. I want to make milestones every time we reach a certain sub goals on YouTube. And since I love giving back to the people that give me the ability to do this in the first place, it's all for you guys who have been supporting me this entire month since 5th of May of 2025 to 5th of June of 2025.
Yeah, and Kuro has a tendency of releasing characters a little bit too early. I think that Cantarella felt a little bit early. She just feels like a Havoc version of Jeja. Because the Echo skill synergy is currently not in the game. She literally just feels like a Havoc version of fucking Jeja. And if you already have Jeja, there's almost no reason to pull her, unless you're trying to, like, free up your Jeja for use with Carlotta. And similarly, Chacona, right? Kind of a mid-unit until Cartithia releases. But thankfully, we only have, like, 3 weeks, right? We had 3 weeks since the release of Chacona for Cartithia. So yeah, Cantarella right now, at least you have a best-in-slot team with Gensi. But, like, yeah, Cantarella feels a little interesting. And Changli has felt interesting for quite some time.
Thanks to everyone who are giving me this huge opportunity to be a gacha game content creator. Anyways, I hope you guys liked this video and see you next time.
I think that this video, ironically enough, really got to the root of the issue and described a lot of stuff well. But I think that part of it should less of it should be blaming the player for having issues with her and blaming Kuro for releasing her in this state. Not necessarily the state of her kit being fucked up, but the state of every other character in the game and her having no real partners to work with on her release. That is the developer's fault for releasing her in that environment. And players naturally having a problem using her correctly when they're given an awful environment to use her in is not necessarily their fault. I do think it was a developer mistake that led to her negative perception, not necessarily the fault of any individual player. But of course, you're free to disagree. But yeah, I would say great vid overall. I could see why people had like a pretty positive reception to it. As you can see, I'm a little bit more pessimistic when it comes to her design. But with all the pieces finally coming together with her release, I am very looking forward to how she is elevated even further in version 2.4. So with that, let me know what you all think. Peace. Alrighty. We have alerts? Wait, somebody gifted some subs? Who was that? Who gifted subs? Hey, Dr. Teff, appreciate it, brother. I found this in the game, in the events. Read the skill description. What is this? When a squad member's HP is greater than or equal to 50%, they take 7.5% less damage and 10% less miasma contamination. Yeah, I mean, miasma contamination is the thing at the bottom. Yeah, miasma contamination is the thing at the bottom. This thing looks like a piece of shit. Yeah, another way to avoid miasma contamination is to just literally not get hit. This might be one of the worst weapons I've ever seen. Like, this thing is awful. This is so bad. ZZZ story recap? I feel like I gotta play it.
If you were too busy clicking...
Complete lore of Zenless Zone Zero Season 1 in 15 minutes. I feel like I already saw the recap, though, at the start of the quest. Maybe we'll save this one for later. Yeah, maybe we'll save this one for later. Yeah, this thing is... Do not level this thing unless you just want to literally throw a bunch of shit away. You are not the only one. Guys, if you think Yi Xuan's English VA sounds good, there's something wrong with you. If you think Yi Xuan's VA is good, there's legitimately something wrong with you. Test. We don't do 25 biddy donations anymore. They're banned. Yeah, minimum is now 50. Yeah, 25 was unfortunately abused. Yeah, 25 was abused, so it has been shuffled out. Yep. Hey, don't blame me. Hey, don't blame... It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Don't blame me.
If my girl and Chongli are both drowning and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral doing 180k with Liberation at S6 and triggering Saint with my quick swap clears of 45 seconds GLMHM.
Here, take my last bits. Hey, yeah, I'll take those 25, bucko. I don't know what exactly it is that bugs me. It might be the fact that she sounds so wooden and expressionless sometimes, and that in turn makes the character feel lifeless in certain dialogue sequences. Yixuan isn't exactly a very interesting character on paper either, so this kind of kills the character from an aesthetic point of view. I know it's a really hard job. No, it's not. But I honestly hadn't even had a complaint over the English VAs up until now. Guys, being a VA is not hard. I don't know where anybody came up with that illusion that being a VA is difficult. No, you're literally just talking. It's so not hard, it's unbelievable. Why do you think so many people just casually do VA work once they become like content creators and like famous? They just casually start doing it with like no practice. AI Schwan, yeah. Whoever, I don't know who approved it, bro. The voice itself is fine. No, it's not, bro. She sounds like a fucking robot. She's very unemotional. That's her character. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No, the VA is just bad. And it's kind of unacceptable for your flagship character in the biggest update to the game ever. She was good in the trailer. She was awful in the trailer. What do you even mean, Wotads? Are you actually saying the VA was good in the trailer? She sounded fucking terrible in the trailer. What in God's name are you even saying right now? What? We just got through like the entire like run through with her. Let's just hear what she sounded like in the trailer. Good God.
In the Hollow Era.
Hollow?
You must be the mystics of Yunque. Urge you to avoid
Steeped in miasma and its
the production side.
This area is steeped in miasma and its corruptive residue. I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor of Yunque Summit, Yixuan.
The fuck? What do you mean this sounded good? Good God. I mean, it came from Wotad, so of course it's not surprising. It's not surprising that Wotads thought that sounded good. Bro has absolutely no taste. Jesus Christ. So it's my fault because I'm not a fucking mind reader and knew you were talking about her story trailer when you didn't specify it. Then I proceeded not to be able to, then I didn't catch that you clarified it because you fucked up in the first place, not even mentioning that that was the right one. But suddenly now it's my fault that you didn't write your comment properly. I then clarified. Oh, was I supposed to know that you clarified it? Oh, so with 3 chats active, I was supposed to know that you clarified it after making a dog shit take? How about you just focus on not making a dog shit take in the first place? You ever try that? Saying it right the first time instead of blaming people for not understanding you? This is why you're banned in my Discord still, by the way. I said I would unban you if you were not dumb for like 3 days, and every single time, you end up just being stupider. Doesn't matter, fob Discord better. Oh, is that why you DM'd me this morning begging to be unbanned? Is that why you DM'd me this morning begging to be unbanned? Proof?
Oh, sorry. He DM'd me yesterday after stream. He DM'd me yesterday after stream. Yeah, so it wasn't today. My apologies. My apologies. I don't particularly keep accurate mental logs of my interactions with somebody this dumb. Yeah, I kind of just spitball what occurred in my memory. I don't keep real tabs on it cuz I don't care. Oh man. Yep, as long as Wotads thinks as long as Wotads thinks that the Yishuan VA is good, he's staying off my Discord. Can't have people like that on my Discord server. No, sir.
How's that for a magic trick?
Hey, appreciate it, Solid Tuna Jihan. Jihan. Appreciate the 6-month streak, bucko. So many subs today. Yeah, Sydney Mark came in and kind of blew it out of the water with that one. Massive. My favorite Zenless Zone 0cc. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know you do be. You know how it do be. God, guys, I really don't want to do the 2.0 story, but I feel like I have to so I can make a video about it. But, like, it's... That's why I've been, like, putting it off by doing so many other vids instead. Because I really, like, I know I have... The only way I can justify not doing it is to make other videos instead. And so, by putting off the ZZZ 2.0 story, I'm, like, incentivizing myself to make, like, a bunch of other videos instead. And so it's, like, it's in a way, like, helping me. Like, the ZZZ story is so bad, it's motivating me to do literally everything else. But you haven't even seen the tutorial? That's what I mean. It was so boring. I haven't even gotten to the most boring part yet, and I don't want to play. Don't you realize how bad that is? It's literally so boring prior to the story, prior to the boring part, that I can't even get to the actual boring part. I feel like that's just nuts. I would prefer TVs over this TV with extra steps. No, Sarah, this is my take on it. I think you prefer TVs because what they've managed to do was make it worse than TVs. Yeah, you remember that segment where you're following Ju Fu Fu around? That was one of the worst things I've ever played. Yeah, that segment where you first enter the city and you're just following Ju Fu Fu around? What was wrong with these fucking people? How did they code it like that? It's worse than the TVs. They found a way to fuck it up even harder. Because the best part was us loading in, and then, like, Ju Fu Fu walks at her own pace. She would run for, like, 2 seconds, and then start walking slow again. I was just like, are you serious? Are you... Huh? What even was that? She started walking fast for like 3 seconds, then started going, then went like at a fucking snail's pace right after it. It takes like 3 minutes. So? It was 3 minutes of some of the worst gameplay I've ever had in a game before. Why should I care that it was only 3 minutes? When it was A, longer than that, and B, the worst gameplay I've ever experienced in a gacha game before.
3 minutes following a character who's moving at a snail's pace randomly speeds up and down while that's happening. With voice lines. Yeah, and guess what? I either sit there and I listen to the voice lines and just, like, not do anything. Or I press the dialogue and then the voice lines end. Yeah, she's introducing you to the area. You know what else could have introduced me to the area? A cutscene. Yeah, a cutscene could have introduced me to the area. And it would have been 300 times better than whatever the fuck that was. Yep. But guess what? The devs aren't even trying anymore. They're lazy as hell. They could have made a rendered cutscene that just takes you around to all the different spots. You have Jufufu talking in the background as the new areas are getting introduced. But instead, guess what? You got low budget fucking conversations. It looks clunky as hell. Takes way longer than 3 minutes. It's just low quality. It feels super lazy. And for you to cope and not recognize that it's honestly bullshit to get that after 2.0, after all the hype, after all of, like, the high expectations that people had, knowing that 1.6 and 1.7 were pretty bad fucking patches, for them to get that as their first experience in the new area? Bro, really? I'm not surprised people are pissed. Because 1.6 and 1.7 were not good. And then they get hype for 2.0, and then they get, like, this is their... I need to show y'all the fucking VOD. Yo, just check out the VOD, brother. Just find the VOD, brother. Nah, brother. Let's see it. Where's my fucking video? Let's look at my VOD, and I can show you firsthand how long that shit took.
Wise, you... Predict frequencies.
Shifu, I got a bit too excited.
Wouldn't be a lot.
Other matters. This is so awkward. Y'all ready for this? This is where it starts, right? Let's see. Did it only take 3 minutes? Let's see over here. Nope. This is the first dialogue. This is the first dialogue of the adventure. This is 3 minutes after it started. You stopped following her from here? Oh, did you? You are coping so hard, you're misremembering what you played yesterday.
Their tea here has a fresh, delicate flavor.
That's nice. That's cool. Alrighty, porcelain ornaments. Awesome. Take a look at the shop. All right, appreciate it.
The shop is called Good Goods. They have a bunch of fun stuff.
All right, it's a dog thing. These cats are fat as hell. They eat way too much food. All right, a Tops employee. What's going on, bucko?
The compensation you promised before. Why hasn't it been issued yet? I know the day's coming.
Tiger, I'll teach you. A cat tiger. Did you Let's...
Good God. Okay, are we almost there? Okay, hop on and right down to the porcelain. But that one's Tops equipment, regular phone, don't have clearance. Okay. This is good? My first experience in the new city is this. And it's a local specialty. So it took 5 minutes instead of 3?
That's the temple's main gate.
Brother. Brother, what do you mean 5 minutes instead of 3? It took like fucking 15. It took like, yeah, it took like 10 10, 11, 12. To advance any part of the plot.
Needs you. So this is the newcomer that Shifu has been mulling over. Very good. You look full of energy. Come, come. You must be hungry. Escort you.
Okay. When's how long was I playing the story? Because I was like dedicated, right? 320. This first hour is unforgivably bad. The first hour of this quest is unforgivably bad. Unreal. It is one of the worst first hours I've ever seen in a game before. It's so bad, I don't even want to play the rest of it. Genuinely so awful, I don't want to play the rest of it. There's 3.5 hours left, and the only thing I can think about is how little I want to play this game. Hi, Saint. Hi, chat. Hey, what's up, Orsted? You want to hear Yi Xuan? Alright, guys. Get ready for this. What? No, that's... Things you're allowed to skip in ZZZ are the things you don't want to actually skip. Like the voice dialogues. This is the only time we're gonna... The guise of Yunque's Summit disciples. We already just... Wait, there's no... Are you telling me that 5 minutes of following her made you want to quit? Oh, now you're just literally twisting everything I've said. No, it's not 5 minutes of following Ju Fu Fu. It's one whole fucking hour of literally doing nothing, fighting for about 30 seconds, and then the rest of it is a bunch of fucking sleepy-ass, boring-ass dialogue. Them talking about shit nobody cares about. Literally talking, and fucking Shifu glazing. Oh, Shifu, you're so strong and intelligent. Oh, Shifu, your planning saved us. Oh, Shifu, what a great idea for you to do this. Oh, Shifu, Shifu, Shifu. The amount of times that there's just Yi Xuan glazing in here. Oh, Shifu. Good God. Way he's repeating that again. There's no way he's repeating all of this shit again. We literally just heard that we were going to be being temporary disciples. Yep. She sounds terrible.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunque's Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders.
Outsiders! Outsiders! Get the fuck out of here. What do you even mean? This is so fucking bad, it's terrible. This is so fucking awful, it's ridiculous. There's no way this is like, this was proofread by a single person. They were just like, all right, first take, wrap it up, we're out of here, boys. Hey, let's speed run this recording. Let's speed run the studio time here. Oh, unfortunate. I don't know why that one got censored. Maybe it's because you put douchebag in it. Oh, man. Sorry, Mr. Whips. Sorry, Mr. Whips. Hey, that's a good one, though. We'll give it some time, though. I think it's because you put douchebag in it. No. Guys, let's just be honest here. If people are saying that the 2.0 story if you're out here and you don't recognize that the 2.0 story has one of the worst first hours in gacha history, you're just a shill. I don't know how else to word it or describe it. If you're not in full recognition that the 2.0 story is one of the worst ones in gacha history, you're literally just a shill. It's fucking awful. It's so terrible and it's so off-putting that I can't blame anybody for not wanting to play the rest of the quest. Yeah. I can't blame anybody for not wanting to play the rest of it, because holy moly. This is legitimately some doggy doo-doo. And this is the thing. There's no gameplay. There's no gameplay either. I don't even know how much of this is even skippable either. Straight up. This is not skippable. That's not skippable. Nope. This is the only thing that's skippable. Where else? What else we got? Alright, I guess this is skippable. Not skippable. Not skippable. This one is. I guess the only shining light is that maybe everything once you get to the temple is skippable. Yeah, most of the stuff, once you actually get to the it's like they knew it was going to be shit and just let you skip most of it. You're literally that minor meme. You are close to gold, but you choose to focus on the rocks. I don't think so. I guess this is the thing, right? This is version 2.0 of the game. It is actually genuinely unacceptable for the experience to be this bad on the 2.0, on the second soft relaunch. What do you even mean? This is a 2.0. This is not like a 1.0. There's not really a lot of breathing room for error here. There's really no room for error when it comes to the 2.0 release of this game for them to fuck it up this bad. I'm going to be honest. I just think that the devs have kind of just given up on it. That's what it seems like. The devs have, to a degree, just fucking given up on this game. The amount of typos, how awful Yixuan sounds. There's a lot of stuff that's just kind of unforgivably bad. Why does Yixuan sound like this? Why are there so many typos? Why is it, like, why does it seem like the global version actually seems this careless in how it was done? And why is this really mid-ass patch the end result after 3 consecutive filler updates? You just had 3 filler patches with so little content. 1.5, 1.6, and 1.7, and this is the end result of 3 filler patches in a row. This fucking shit right here. Fucking my asthma. And the worst first hour of a story in Gacha history. What the fuck, bro? Alarm bells. Alarm bells should be going off in the head of every single player that they would dare make the game this fucking bad. That they didn't playtest this, because one playtest of this update should have had the entire development team running around screaming because it's so bad. Legitimately, I got a second cup of coffee because this shit was putting me to sleep with how fucking boring it was. And I'm somebody that's on the record saying, I like this game's story. Instead, the entire quest is, oh, Shifu. Oh, Shifu. Oh, Shifu, you're so strong and intelligent. Oh, Shifu, you were so prepared taking out that insurance policy. Oh, Shifu. Oh, you're so blessed. I am blessed to be in your presence, oh dear Shifu. That's the entire first hour of the quest. It's so bad. You didn't make a video about this? I need time to collect my fucking thoughts on this. I'm still debating whether or not like I should even play the rest of this quest. Or maybe I should just get into why I'm not playing the rest of this quest. I'm so tilted after this. I literally recorded like 3 other videos instead of doing this quest. Rated out of 10? I cannot. I cannot rate this out of 10. Because I will have basically not played a significant part of the update. Apparently, it actually genuinely gets worse than this. Apparently, Sarah got further than this, and it gets worse. And that's where they crashed out. And I'm already crashing out before the part where it gets worse. I haven't even gotten to the tutorials yet, apparently, and that's where it gets really fucking bad. I'm crashing out before that. I see how and why Age crashed the fuck out. Good God. It seems like literally nobody play tested this shit. It seems like nobody play tested the main quest of this update. Because all you would have needed to do was just do like fucking A/B testing, played this thing, and realized this is ass. This is bad. This is not good. You're missing out on 9 out of 10 content because of an introduction. The fact that you're calling the content 9 out of 10 immediately makes me call into question your ability to rate things properly. I bet it's more so like a 5 out of 10. You're overglazing it to try to desperately get people to play the fucking update, to try to convince people that you didn't waste all of your fucking time playing this thing. I think you're just desperate to try to convince people that you, in fact, did not waste your fucking time playing this. Because I think deep down you recognize, good God, this patch was fucking dog shit. I think deep down you know this is fucking bad, but you're actually genuinely just trying to cope. That's what it's... I don't know why you're this desperate. Like, you literally reek of desperation. Trying to get people to play the rest of the update. Why would you care this much about what other people are thinking of the story?
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit that I have ever heard.
Because I'm in the gold part of the mine. See, you not even get into the mine is sad. Or... And this is what I think about you being in the gold part of the mine, buddy. You are convincing yourself that it's gold when you're in fact surrounded by shit. Because I don't think you can cope with the fact that, A, this game is actually going down one of the worst trends ever. And you are, based off of the fact you've likely spent thousands of dollars on this game, you're trying so hard to convince yourself that it's not going to shit. But if you probably take a step back and look at the trajectory of this game, the fact that they release an update this fucking bad after 3 consecutive fillers, they release an update this bad, that basically just spells the end of this fucking game, development-wise. How in God's name is it this bad after 3 filler patches? It does not make sense. You have to blow people out of the water after 3 filler patches. And instead, this is the biggest letdown I think anybody has ever had in the history of Hoyo games. This might actually... I don't know which one's worse. It might be worse than Amphorius. This one might actually be worse than Amphorius. I don't know. You'd have to do like a fucking theoretical analysis to see if this one's actually worse than Amphorius. I think you would, to be honest. Because guess what? I didn't finish the Amphorius story quest either. I don't want to finish this one either. Hey, I don't want to do both of them. So they both got to be bad in some way, right? I quit both quests halfway through. So clearly there's something fucked up. This is nowhere near the HS Star stuff. Honestly, I just think you guys don't want it to be as bad as the HSR stuff. I think that's really it. I think it might actually be as bad as it. You just don't want it to be that bad. Because you don't want to believe that this game is literally just the next HSR. Because you already know what happened to HSR. And you're just coping at this point. Hoping that even though the exact same things are happening, guys, multiple filler patches, like Honkai Star Rail had 2.6 and 2.7, and then 3.0 after multiple filler patches is a piece of fucking dog shit. And then you had multiple filler patches for ZZZ 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, and now 2.0 is a fucking piece of dog shit. You have the addition of new cancerous mechanics that require the newest characters to not make it feel like shit. That happened in HSR. And now you have new cancerous mechanics that if you don't have the newest character, it feels like shit. Now that just happened in ZZZ. Except this time, ZZZ did all of it within 1 year. HSR took at least like a year and a half, 2 years. So ZZZ is literally just a fast-forwarded version of HSR at this point. Doing the same exact shit, going down the same exact path, it's just going twice as fast. That is genuinely what it feels like. It's just going twice as fast. 2.0 is one of the most disgusting first hours of an update I've ever seen. It's legitimately disgusting. I can't even fathom how they thought something this bad was this okay and ready for release. It's fucking awful. I actually, now that I think about it, I think I wanted to play Amphorius more than this. I'm thinking back now. I think I actually did want to play Amphorius more than this. Because at least I could auto-battle in that game. And I could just sit back and, like, actually go through the story that way. But instead, I'm not going to be able to auto this shit. It's just going to be fucking boring. And you know what I think it is? I think it's a huge portion of the player base coping. Because these guys were bragging so hard during the 2.0 livestream. These guys were resting on their fucking laurels. They were talking about how the patch was going to be the best fucking thing ever. They were bragging so much. And they're probably just defending this game with every single shred of their fucking of their fucking ego. Because if they don't, they'll have to recognize they've just been embarrassing themselves for the past 3 weeks bragging about this shit. Like, the ego of this ZZZ community was absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking nuts. Hey, my only advice for you is seek God. Seek God. Get therapy. I think your pride is in the way of you finishing the story quest. No, I value my time too much to finish that story quest. Literally, why would I, like, it's just like asking somebody to just go outside and watch paint dry. Why would they do that? They're literally getting no value out of it. Hey, why don't you, can you just go over here and waste your time for 3 hours? I'd literally rather do anything else. Give it another hour, Saint. Oh, because it's literally just going to get worse. Hey, guys, now I have hey, backseating Shiyu defense isn't enough. Now the ZZZ community is going to start backseating your story experience. They're going to start backseating the main story quest. Shiyu defense and deadly assault was not enough. Good God.
You don't know the real way to enjoy the story. Oh, you're actually playing the story wrong.
Fucking nerds. Go get some friends. God. All right. I'll make the decision tomorrow. I think after experiencing the first hour, that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in Gacha gaming. I'll decide whether or not I want to continue with the story. Because right now, yeah, that was so fucking terrible. It's greatly diminished any expectation I've had for this patch. I think I just need to, like, have the viewpoint that I shouldn't expect anything out of this company anymore regarding any single update that they have in the future. And I think that's actually why I was okay with Amphorius. That's probably why I was more willing to play Amphorius than ZZZ 2.0, because I had no expectations for Amphorius. I thought it was going to be bad, and it was bad. But I actually thought that ZZZ was going to be okay, but it's so fucking bad. Like, my expectations are, like, so far from reality. It's so far from reality that, like, I just really don't want to play it. And with Amphorius, I already expected it to be bad in the first place. And so it being fucking awful wasn't that big of a deal. But with how much these absolute clowns in the ZZZ community have been gassing up this patch like it was going to be God's gift to Gacha gaming, and it's, like, actually fucking bad, is insane. Literally talking about it like God's gift to Gacha. And you know what? 2.4 is just going to come in, demolish this shit. But then again, as long as 2.4 doesn't EOS the fucking game, it'll be better than ZZZ 2.0. Yeah, as long as 2.4 doesn't, like, just fucking crash all the servers permanently, remove every quality of life from the game, it's gonna be better than 2.0. Jesus Christ. Honestly, 2.4 could add no new content to the game, and it would be better than ZZZ 2.0. What? You got a dog shit patch you don't want to... Dog shit story you don't want to play? The only thing they added was miasma, once you think about it. Yeah, that's what 2.0 added. Miasma bosses. Awesome. Fantastic. You've literally just made the game worse. That's the only meaningful content they added to the game. Miasma bosses. Awesome. Brother. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, it's just about resetting your expectations when it comes to ZZZ, guys. Have the same expectations for ZZZ that you have for Honkai Star Rail and that you have for Genshin Impact. Expect dog shit, and if they manage to just not make it fucking awful, then you'll be pleasantly surprised. But don't go into any future update thinking that it's actually going to be a high-quality product. That's just what you have to do, I think. And you won't end up crashing the fuck out like I just did. Because I actually thought this patch was going to be somewhat decent. It's fucking poo-poo, brother. It's fucking poo-poo. Yep, gassing up that dev stream is crazy. Oh, yep, they're going to fix the fucking game, boys. All right. I think that'll be that. I think that will be that. Yeah, I'm ready to call it today, brother. Yeah, this game literally just took all the fucking energy. Literally sucked all the fucking energy out of me. Who do we even fucking raid right now? Who's not playing ZZZ? How about that? Fuck this dog shit game. Who's not playing ZZZ? Is there anyone even fucking live right now, bro? Oofy? Yeah, I guess we'll raid Oofy. Alright. Yeah, I guess ZZZ 2.0 also tilted the rest of the fucking... Why do you think nobody's online right now? They probably all tried playing the patch and they just decided to have like a fucking reevaluation of their fucking career. That's probably what happened. Fucking reevaluation of their goddamn career after playing the first hour of ZZZ. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I'll see y'all later. Fucking ass, bro. Fucking terrible.